think Moogle's dead. It's the only thing that explains it. Yeah, Lori said it best. Yeah, brace yourself, y'all. Brace yourself. Okay? Just tell you ahead of time. Brace yourself. Oh. I gotta get rid of that Twitch drops command. That's out of date. Wait. Got it. Okay. Got it. So yeah, as Lori said, I don't think y'all are ready for this. I really don't. Because there's a story behind it. Okay? Tell you right now, there's a story behind it. Okay? There's a story behind it. Hello? So, Saturday? Yeah. Saturday morning. I decided to do my roughly bi-weekly haircut. And I have two different buzzers that I use, right? I have an adjustable buzzer that goes from size 3 to size like 10, which is normally what I use for my beard. And then I have a different buzzer that I use that I have 3 different settings for. It's size 5, 3, and 1. And typically I do a size 3 on top into a size 3 onto here, and then blend it into like a 7 or an 8 down here. That's my normal haircut. For some reason, not only did I leave the guard, the size 1 guard on the razor I use on my head, in the drawer, I also proceeded to not check before I did my first, as I normally do, over the ear motion. Then I did my second one. And I looked at it and went, wow, I really let my hair get long. Look how short this is. And then I touched it. And I went, aha. Mistakes were made. And I look at the razor, and sure enough, it's the size 1. Well, I'm committed now, so I'm not going to have one patch at size 1 and the rest in size 3, so... And I can't do a fade, you know, to the top of my head. Fuck that. I ain't that. I can do it on the beard because I can see that. I can't do that shit back here, blind. So, yeah, we're blind now because the light is just shining off of my dome. So I made it a conscious effort over the last couple of days to make sure I get some extra sun to try and tan the scalp itself that I've never really truly had a chance to try to tan before because I fucked up. So I have incredibly short hair that I also filmed 3 YouTube videos with over the last couple of days. Incredibly short hair. So 3 of the next videos, not the next 3, but 3 of the next videos that come out is going to be me with this ridiculously short hair. Look at the shine. Look at the shine that comes from the light over here. Oh my God, right there. Wait, flat spot. Cool. Where are the ants? Right there. I can get them. Oh man. So yeah, I'm a shiny bald man. Almost bald. I mean, like I said, it's a size 1, but it just feels like sandpaper. You know, it feels like I didn't, you know, pick the crumbs up off of the table. Like it's quite relaxing, actually. What do I know? Powder? Wait, what? It's called a step, and no worries, everyone has a senior moment. Yeah. Yeah, I have many of those. It started about 15 years ago with my back, and it decided, guess what? You're a senior citizen now. So I am, according to my back. Well, I gotta move the HelloFresh thing so it doesn't interfere with the hello, like from Lionheart. Let me move it to the other side. There we go. That looks nice. Ish. There we go. Lightly powder the shiny stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying. Put powder on my head. Yeah, I'm already white. So I would really, like, I'm not putting makeup powder, you know. Look, I would rather blind you all than put on the makeup powder. I already have a small, like, face filter going on right here, right? At least you know how to cut hair. I'm afraid I'll mess mine up on the lineup. Well, I only cut my hair because it's easier and cheaper. I bought a razor, and I actually want to get a better one soon, but I bought a buzzer because I just do one thing, all of it. Like it's hard to fuck up, right? You have a mirror in front of you. You have another handheld mirror. Just check to see if you missed any spots through the 2 mirrors. If you did, go back into it. Left, right, up, down, left, right, up, down. Do angles, get all in the area. That's it. That's all you gotta do. If you're doing a buzz, I would be more worried because of the last experience. I'd be more worried if I needed to regularly start shaving my head. That I would be more worried about because I've done that once and I did that. Oh, my light's not on. And I did that here on stream, right? We shaved my head. It was how all of this originally started, was from a fundraiser event. And hey, buzz cut. Hey, yeah. All right. So I was like, let me shave it. You know, I did the buzz. I buzzed it down to about this. And then for those of you, or some of you were here, put a 1 in the chat if you were here that day. And then I shaved it all the way down because it was the bet. It was when I was saving up for a new computer. So I was like, here's the goal. We hit the goal. Zzz, off it went. And I've kept it short ever since. And that was like over 2 years ago now. just because it's so much nicer. Oh my God. So much nicer. I can't imagine myself with hair anymore. Like long hair. Like what I had on Friday was the longest my hair has been in years. No joke. Like if you go look at the Friday stream, those clips and those videos, that was the longest my hair has been in years. And I knew this because my daughter on Sunday breakfast was able to come on over and even said, wow, Dad, your hair's getting long. I can grab it. And she was able to like take her fingers and do this and actually pinch my hair, which she has not been able to do for years. So that's how I knew my hair was getting too long. And I was like, well, guess I'm cutting my hair today. Bzz, fuck. All right, I'll do it right, you know. Yeah, I know I look better with a buzz cut. I also look better sitting down because y'all can't see how fat I am. But thankfully, there are healthy options to help you with your weight loss because you're trying to eat right. You're trying to eat at home and eat less takeout. Hello Fresh. Shut the fuck up. You're a giant, not a fat giant. I am 100%. Timmy, okay. Let me put this question to the chat, not just Timmy, but specifically Timmy. For those who do not know, I am 6'5". In pounds or in kilos, whatever you're more comfortable with, how much do you think I weigh? Okay? From sitting, how much do you think I weigh? Now, out of respect for my own sanity, I'm going to safely assume all of the numbers that start with a 2 are in pounds. As if y'all think I'm 297 fucking kilos, I will ban your ass out of the goddamn chat so fucking fast. Okay? Anybody who starts their number with a 2, you are talking in pounds. I don't care if you don't believe me. But I also appreciate the wide range of numbers already here, right? We've got Timmy on the low end, who's at 220 on projection. Then TSI, who's on the high end of projection of 297. That is a large discrepancy. Okay? That is a 77-pound discrepancy, which is insane. But I also can understand it and I appreciate it in so many different ways, right? So the closest person in the chat, I'm going to technically say that it's a tie because of the numbers that were listed. It's a tie between Lori and Bubba. Lori said 250 to 260. Bubba said 260. Okay? I am 265. So in kilograms, that's about 120-ish. Okay? Yes, Price is Right rules always. So with that said, let me do this here. Let me do the math here. So if I'm 265, that means, where is it? $265 into that, that's cool. So that means TSI ends up getting a 32-second timeout for being 32 pounds over for calling my ass fat in public. How dare you? 297? Jesus. I felt good about myself up until that. God damn, enjoy your 32 seconds. Totally worth it. Zandal, you're 6'7", 302? Ooh. See, I don't look up to many people. I look up to my father because he's my dad, even though I'm now taller than him. But you understand this also. Anybody who's 6'5", specifically 6'5" and higher, to the rest of the world, they go, wow, you're tall. So for one of us to have to look up to somebody when standing, that's a tall fucker. Doesn't matter if it's by a centimeter. It doesn't matter. Anytime I'm standing up and have to eye to eye with someone that's taller than me, it is a very uncomfortable feeling. I have a mild dad bod. Lori, I mean, look, I appreciate the ego stroke there by saying mild, but nothing about me is mild. Nothing. My hairline is mild. That's about the only thing that's mild. Do you do the thing where if you think somebody's taller, you kind of compare? Oh, 100%. 100%. And you know what? And I know you do the same thing too. As a 6'7" fellow, someone else is walking up to you. You see them down the street. You see them in a shopping center. You see, it doesn't matter. You see somebody else in close proximity of you who looks like they might be taller than you. The number one thing you do, you fix your posture, because that fucker is not going to be taller than me every goddamn time. Every time. All the tall people, whenever they pass other tall people, you know what they do? They stand up straight. But we will never do the walking past each other, they're like, hey, bro. No. It's a game. It's a challenge. 100%. Matt, you're 6'4". You get it. Fuck you fucking giants acting like you got to whip it out and compare when someone is near your height. 100% we do. 100%. If I'm ever going to meet Xandal for the very first time, I don't care if he's 6'7". It's on, okay? 100%. I will wear lifts in my shoes knowing that. You don't have a beer gut? Laura, you haven't. No, are you? I'm glad I wear the colors I do, because and you can't see from here down. But you do realize I'm a 40 waist, right? Note, with no ass. I am about as German of a white boy as you can find physically. I have zero butt. My 40 is billion thigh. 100%. I'm 5'6". I'm mentally taller than all. Yes, you're mentally taller. Yes. Okay. Let me. You're mentally taller, but you're also colder. Okay. Yes. Yeah. 40 waist is proportional for that height. It is sort of. 38 is actually where I should be. To be completely honest, like when I'm at my, what I'll call my neutral, average, great, like I feel best about my chesticles and my belly and everything, I end up at about a 38 waist when I've dropped myself down to about 250. That's where I really prefer to be, between 240 to 250, and I feel good. Yes, chesticles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Even though it's spectacles, but yes. Good reference. Good reference. That's an old one too. Well, I mean, it's not old. It's old for modern day, but I guess, you know, it's still, that movie's got to be what, 25 years old? Something like that? Yeah. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider, excuse me. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider should be lower in cost. I think it'll underperform, says Jarl over on YouTube. Also, my new little chat thing, I thought it was going to show YouTube things. TSI, thanks for the timeout. Appreciate that. Versus a ban. By the way, I got banned for the word misinformation. Actually, I've never tested this because I've never been timed out. Could you hear my rant after I timed you out? TSI? I've never actually tested this. I have no idea. Because I went into a whole joke rant afterwards talking about it. I know that yes happened before I responded. You did time, just times you out from the chat, doesn't kick you from the... Okay, that's what I thought it did. That's what I thought it did. Good. Yeah, because I only use timeouts. I don't think I've ever... No, I have. I only use timeouts as like a joke type thing, right? I have fun with it. I think timeouts can be a fun element, you know, like in that type of situation. But that's all I ever really use them for. It's very rare that I have to time out someone because they're just being obnoxious and I'm trying to have a conversation or something. Yeah. Oh, spammers. No, they're fucking gone. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. My ad revenue can survive without your one view. Like that doesn't matter to me. But very rarely do I time somebody out to have a conversation. Yeah, spammers, I don't care. Go wipe the white shit off your mouth. Like, I don't care. Hey, puppy. Prevented me from participating, but not lost to the broadcast. Good. Then I did my job right. What's going on, Racing Fan? How you doing, man? How was your weekend, everybody? Like, before we actually like start doing like stuff for the day, because we have an agenda. Okay, we have an agenda for today. We're gonna preview Cosmic Ghost Rider, of course. Okay, we've got good or garbage to film all day today. So we've got the pre-video for the 4 decks that I'm going to be testing, and I'll explain them and why. And then that'll be the before portion that we record prior to reset. And then we'll play Cosmic Ghost Rider. We'll test all the decks. And then we'll film the garbage or good portion afterwards. So the before and after afterwards. The other thing I want to do today is I want to take a look at the cards for September. I want to record that video, look through the cards, talk about, you know, my things with them. And I'm actually going to bring you in on the experience of that video and how I actually film YouTube videos when I'm not live. I'm going to do this one a little bit differently, okay? Because I'm happy and incredibly, let me be very clear here. I'm incredibly happy with the work that my editor has been able to do on the YouTube channel, okay? We've had an editor now for ItsGuestGaming YouTube content for like the last month. And a lot of the videos, keyword, a lot of the videos have been edited by this person who I don't want to, you know, dox in any way because they communicate via their real name. So I've been very happy with them, right? And if you agree with a lot of that newer content, right? For example, the new guides that have been coming out, you know, when I had them edit, whether it was clips from a stream, like when we did the series tier lists, or we did like what we'll call the super high edit content, like the 30 tips for new Marvel Snap players. Like that was a recording, and I sent him the recording with instructions, and then he did his thing and edited all of it. So that was great. I've really enjoyed working with him. It's him and his cousin. His cousin does the thumbnails. He does the editing. They have a great relationship, and they work great with me. So with that said, a lot of the YouTube content I've been working on and pushing is actually filmed off screen and off live stream, I should say. A lot of it is on stream too, but there's also a time where we talk about, you know, like today, it's going to be during the live stream, and I'm going to show you, I have a script that, you know, I've gone through, I've worked on, I've filmed, you know, with this style of scripting before. And I'm going to show you how I actually film a video as if I was doing it for my editor. Now, I'm not sending it to my editor. I'm sending it to myself. I'm going to take it later on, highlight it, and edit it literally so I can see from the editor's point of view if the way I'm communicating to the editor through the edit makes sense. Because I want to give better content to my editor to make better content. That's the goal here. So I'm going to show, it's going to be choppy. It's going to be intentionally choppy. For example, I have recently started doing recordings where I only will record one sentence at a time, and then it gets spliced together. So like you've never seen that style before. And it's going to be a full, like everything's disabled. Let me walk you into my world of how I film a YouTube video, beginning to end. And then because you're here, you'll be able to go see the final product and see what I did with it. So that way, whenever you see a final product that comes from either myself or my editor, now my community is like coming in on the process with me. So that's the goal of that one. Now there's single take stuff, like when we talked about the good or garbage series, we just do that in one take and have a good time and talk because we're here on the live stream. So fuck it. So we're just trying some different things here, testing out the waters. I did just give the editor 3 YouTube videos to edit, so I'm not giving them any more. This one is for me to make sure I'm doing it in a way that makes sense. I'll let you in on the secret of what I just filmed. That'll be released over the span of the next week, outside of what we're gonna film today too. I sent them 3 pieces of content: a full free-to-play guide, so how to play Marvel Snap free-to-play. I sent them a 15 mistakes that returning players make when coming back to Marvel Snap video. And I'm starting a new series on bundles because I completely redid how the math of bundles works, because I disagree with the math equations that other websites use to talk about value. So I created a whole new system, whole new math, whole new ratios using real data from the inner workings of Marvel Snap to equate out true value out of a bundle, excuse me. And I put that all into a video. So it's going to really give you, hey, is this bundle good for this, or is this bundle good for this? And here's why. So doing something a little bit different there. I'm very excited for that series, and I hope it goes well. Taxi, you want to come up and say hi? You're trying to get my attention. Do you want to come say hi, Taxi? Come here. Come here. All right, there we go. Say hi. Thank you. Hi. You good boy. He's cold today. You cold? Yes. You cold today? What? There's something in my beard? Thank you. Dog in a sweater. Dog in a sweater. There's nothing better than a dog in a sweater. Right? Thank you for the kiss. Hi. He's the best, right? He's the best. He's hands down the best. You want to go lay down? Want to lay in your bed? Oh, no, you want to snuggle? Okay, fine. Oh. Thank you. Okay, here. You can lay down if you want. Do you want to lay down? Yes? Okay. There you go. I mean, it's chilly-er. Yeah, I mean, season-wise, technically, we are in the end of winter, about to head into spring. Like this weekend, Saturday was a gorgeous day. It's beautiful here. So nice. It got up into like in Fahrenheit, upper 70s, low 80s. It was beautiful outside. Went for a nice walk, tanned my now fucking bald head, like it was great. Absolutely great. I had a good time. Let's go into the world of Marvel Snap. Oh yeah, this was looking at the Cerebros. Where's the battle scene? There we go. Hey, all right. Excuse me. I haven't even claimed stuff yet. I got that. Proxima fire hair. Ugh. It looks like he's dancing in chorus line. Like 5, 6, love you, 3,000. Like, not a fan of this. Brett, I mean, you've done some great stuff, Mr. Bean, but no, not this one. Sorry. You think it's West Side Story? No, West Side Story is... That's down in front. The opening choreography to chorus line is they jump with their hands backwards and then do the da 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 da. Come on. Where are my musical people? You know I'm right. This is in the front for West Side Story. Iron Man. I just played a card named Iron Man. He doubled power there. His helmet looks like he has no hair. Iron Man. Sorry. Yeah, the arms. 100% the arms. I know you did, Lori. I know. Little white dot of doom. Okay. Is Iron Man confirmed? Is Iron Man confirmed of what? Puppies. Clay is fun to play, just not very useful. I'd agree with that. Oh, I am Iron Man. Yes. Sorry. Come on, Scoots Boots. Let's go. I've been playing Mystic Mayhem. Yes, I have been. Yeah, I still play Mystic Mayhem pretty much every day. I've turned it into my confident off-stream game. I play it as much as Snap to be on my phone, to be completely honest. I was playing it this morning. I am now level 75. I got Gambit. I have Gambit up to 70, 6 out of 7 on all of the abilities. I haven't done too much with him yet. I've just been investing oh, I shouldn't claim that yet. Shit. I've been investing a lot in trying to level up now that they raised the cap to 80. And I'm specifically oh. High sticker variant that I'll never use. All right.
Mastery.
Claim. Thank you. Shiny object. Stickers. Yeah, I've been working on my Nightmare team as well as the Fantastic Four trio that I run. So I just got like every thing is at 75. Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, and Thor are all at 74. Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman are at 71. So those are the 6 I'm investing heavily in right now. So I just finished the 5th highlight to bring the highlight over into level 71. So that way I can start upgrading all that shit. Everybody's all at minimum 71, ranging between 71 and 75. And I'm also trying to, god damn it. I'm trying to max out. Oh, I can do this. I'm trying to max out Scarlet Witch's abilities right now. Because she's my heavy hitter for everything. She's my number 1. I got her at 5 stars. I got her everywhere, so. Oh, wait, no. Dude, damn it. I want to do that over here. And then do that over here. So yeah, so I've been having fun with that. I really enjoy it. Do this now, at least.
I am the sorcerer.
Airsham Gamers doing Airsham things because Airsham. Cool, right? Counts as a card played in the lane. I'm going to try something. I don't think it'll work, but I'm going to try something. I'm curious with Deep Space. Well, it definitely won't work now. That's just rude.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm debating about, but I think it's actually don't activate because I need to compete in that lane.
I see the way.
Damn it. By one, and they just got a good flip on there. So it is what it is. They banked a lot on that damn polymorph. I mean, look, any kind of real restriction in that middle location, I am boned. So, you know, luckily it's infinite, so we can just do whatever we want to do and have a good time. I just realized my music for YouTube is not on. Someday I'll remember to do that. Oh, not Madam Web. That was a huge play card. Snap is garbage is my alias. It's late breakfast time here. Best guest. There we go. Thanks for the great morning conversation. Hey, I'm glad you had some good times and got to relax and hang out with us. That's the whole goal. Hey, Daedalus. That is correct.
The sorcerer supreme. I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Gotcha, gotcha. But why so negative? Why you gotta be so negative about it? I don't have to say Snap is, you know, garbage. It's not. Man, I would love a Heimdall. And only a Heimdall. Oh, but that's... Yuck. Their ebony blades both landing mid sucked. I'm actually looking forward to getting my hands on Airwalker and Firelord. They seem like interesting cards to build around. So essentially you're assuming it's bad when the best Airwalker Firelord deck is not good. And the best Airwalker deck was Mr. Negative. That should be saying something. Yeah, we claimed we were averaging, no joke, 2 cubes a game. We were averaging 2 cubes a game. Firelord was not good. I think they both need to lose a cost. Exclamation point Dex. It's called Air Walking Backwards.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Set on you. He's there to pull out negative. He's there to... Well, here's the thing. He's there to pull out negative by also thinning the deck. Because half of the time, You go for the destruction. If you don't get the combination that gets you negative, you're actually having an increased chance to get the other 2 cards, which makes it a lot more consistent. Getting negative was incredibly consistent. This is a Regis deck. It's Patriot Ultron build with Annie. Damn it, Regis. Transforming the daily meta. Let's see. Credits. Stardust boosters. Credits. Elixir boosters. Well, we both have Heimdall and we both have Galactus First Steps. Interesting. Yeah, why do you wish you had specifically 7,000 credits?
I found a rock.
That's what you have. Just saying, wish I had more. Ah, got it. I mean, we all want more credits. Let's be honest here. Come on. Everybody wants more credits. Okay.
Hey, I found a rock.
Thanks for the rock.
Clear for takeoff.
Gotta run, hun.
Down on it. to me. It's a very aggressive play on the right. Surprised they didn't play that left. Like, oddly, very surprised. They would have won with that. Holy shit, he's alive! Moogle! We were so scared! Dark Moogle! We were so scared! God! You weren't the first person in this morning. Lori was. And I was scared fuckless. I thought you died. Go watch the first 30 seconds. This is the first thing I said this morning. I think Moogle's dead. Good to know you're alive. Fuckers actually expected me to work today. No, they didn't. They never did. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's the Vivitch. Oh wait, options. Actually, it's this. Because we're going to need the Craven mid later. Enjoy the Strange. Fuck. Fine. This is the 4. All right. Well, at least we have Cloak. With the Invisible Woman, you're less likely to play it. That's fine. Is Token Tuesday credits or tokens today? Today they are. I'll tell you right now. What's today? The 26th? Yeah, 26th. Today's Token Tuesday is 25, 25th. 500 collector's tokens and 105 random boosters for 700 gold. What does move need to be good again? Honestly, just people playing it. That's really it. Ooh. Ooh. Goblin. Crystal, fine. Sunspot. Nebula's just as good.
Victory.
Woo! Neither of us played for Clintar, which I found fantastic. Oh. Hmm. Sorry. Hmm. Is Ghost worth getting? It's a nice tool to have, you know? Hmm. No, wait. Madam Web. If I do this into this, That's going to be really fun. Cloak and Penny Parker. Is this Galactus? Hmm.
I am the Sorcerer
Okay,
Supreme.
sorry about that. Just had to send off some stuff. So that way we're good for the Golden Gauntlet next weekend. Registration goes live this week. Ah! It's going to be an awesome one, and I cannot wait to tell you all about the production. I cannot wait. We got good shit coming, y'all. Good shit.
All systems go.
I see the way. Wakanda forever! Victory!
Kind of random ass cards that, I mean, it's got to be just straightforward. It's got to be a boosters deck. Valgrax. All's good, man. All's good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Fuck this. I don't see this location ever. And then twice while playing a move deck today already. Boom. It's in your face. Yes, Valgrax. Yes. Here, let's do this. Add. Recent? No. Favorites? Yes. Create. Okay. Save. Favorites. There. From now on, because I explained it once, but moving forward, exclamation point bald. You suck. You're right there, Taxi? But legit go smooth for a week and try it out? No, I won't. I went fully bald the first time I did it, and I'm not ready for that yet. Neither is my wife. I'll go with nearly bald and beautiful, okay? Nearly bald and beautiful. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, well, here's the problem with that, like, home game and crew. I have to be very careful with my appearance and look, because I don't like I don't think it... How do I word this? I don't want to scare people, and I don't mean that like in a joke. I mean that legitimately, right? You got to remember, as we talked about in the beginning of the stream, I'm 6'5", 265, right? I'm already a big dude. And I'd like to think I'm jovial. However, the second you see my big, bald, white head with a beard only walking down the street, towering over all of Brazil, I can say confidently, I'm a scary man. I want that whole section as a clip, please. Yeah, and 100% home gaming. Like, the length of the beard, like, if I were to shave this, not shave this, I'm never gonna shave it, but if I were to trim this down to half its size, the whole look of me is completely different. Whole look of me, like, and you also, many of you don't realize this too, it took me a long time to grow my beard out to be full like this regularly on this. It took years. It took me starting streaming, and I did it for years on stream because I used to only have a goatee. So that's why this section is all like very well full grown, but here I used to shave that down forever. So it really ended up being, for me at least, it ended up being something where I kind of feel like, how do I word this? Like, it's a constant missed opportunity for me to use it as an excuse to lose weight, because I'd love to trim this down. I'd love to have one of the reasons I grew a beard was to help hide my neck a little bit, but... Ooh, well, that's filthy. Well, that's a filthy move. Ooh, That's a filthy final move there. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. I feel like depending on the line of work I'm in, I can get away with certain looks. Like me being a live streamer and a gamer, you know, it is what it is. It's my look. It's my brand. It's who I am. Right. But if I ever enter into a world of I need to network, I need to be social, I need to be out in public, I need to, you know, be a physical presence, not just a digital presence. The way I look is incredibly important to me. And even amongst my family, the way I look is incredibly important to me. And I don't mean that in any kind of like self-centered type of way. I'm talking about just like aura and projection and, you know, the image of who you are as a person. That's all incredibly important to me. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime. Greatly appreciate that, P Dubs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome officially to the guest list. I feel like if I were to go with a longer beard, like a fuller beard, it would give a certain look, and it's fine. If I go fully shaven, it doesn't look good because now it looks like I'm just, you know, I have a syndrome of some kind or I'm on medication of some kind because I'm so white. It's a tough place to be. But not here. And Rambo gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much for that. Rambo gifted out a 5-pack. Getting the first hype of the week going. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. We haven't had a true hype train in a while, so I really appreciate that 5-pack. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let us continue. Excuse me. Oh, man. Hey, music, come back here. Completely understandable. You won't want your kids looking at a slob or a hobo looking thing. Yeah, 100%. Oh, Rambo! Rambo! That's another 5! Another 5-pack to give to the community. Do not miss the opportunity, my friends. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Again, really, really appreciate that.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Excuse me. Ooh. Okay, so now we got some fun things to do here. So we have move it over. Boom, boom, boom. I needed to play middle.
I see the way.
Okay. Remind me to update that tree end alert. Kind of need to. Damn it! You stupid whale! It is what it is. Hey, Lightheart! Yo, look at that! Wait, why didn't the hype train video start? All right, or will it after this? Why didn't my hype train one start? Oh, it means I gotta manually activate it. What the hell? Is it this one? Hype train start? Yes. But it shouldn't be on cooldown. There shouldn't be a cooldown for those. Lionheart, thank you so much. 18 months. We've had 2 kids together. And you've officially upgraded your emblem on the side. But either way, we're officially live in a hype train. Thank you all so much. Like, I legitimately don't know why it didn't start. Like, I'm trying to look at the event feed. Hey, and Triad now gifting out a sub over to G. There it goes. It was just late. It happens. Hot train. Apparently, you've got some weird Zoom things happening there. Good to know. Why do I feel like, because I did it manually, it might happen twice? I'm just throwing it out there. If it does, now you know why. So weird. I'm so confused. Everything's connected, so I don't know why it didn't do that. I'll fix it later. Make notes. But once again, thank you so much. Appreciate Lionheart, Chaos Triad, Rambo. And everybody in between. Built-in board system error. I mean, it's a streamer bot error. More than anything, I just don't know why. Because it was Rambo? No, it was Puffy into Rambo into Lionheart. That should have been the activation for it. Maybe it missed it by like a second and Chaos Triads activated it. I don't know. That's weird. No, we're not going to do the OTA predictions. Wait. Let's do this. Yeah. Yes, Cosmic Ghost Rider. We're going to do that. We got 2 other videos to film today, so OTA predictions we're not going to do. You know, we got the new card stuff today, and we got the season preview stuff today. So that is why. Drac Zoo. Move is still good. People just don't play it because it's complicated. I think Scream package is a good home for Cosmic Ghost Rider with Stegron and friends isolating important cards. I mean, yes and no. Hang on. Taxi, quiet. They're gonna fill up.
Hello, my loyal subjects.
Hey, yo, Rambo gifted out to Fatal Frame now, too.
Thank you for that stirring
Yo, thank you so much for that. Gifting out a sub. I have to play against it. I really need my Heimdall to do its thing. Oh, okay. So we got the Heimdall. Taxi, quiet. So if I hit this into here, that moves this over. I activate. It moves all those things over. I pull it back. And top off. Let's go. See, yeah, now it's just delayed. I guess we're doing it again. Why not? Go taxi, go taxi. Saxophone. Come here. Here you go. There we go. All right. That was Saxy Taxi. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, shit. Elias. That's what happened. I was like, how did it not do the things and the stuff and the dirty... Fuck you, Raft. Why are we freeing Allison, Takahashi? Who's Allison and why is she imprisoned? I love autocorrect. Actually, hang on one second. Before I continue, I really gotta pee. Hold on. Jesus. Whee! What a good boy. Good boy. Yay. And we got Raiders too, Taxi. And Destructive just owned everybody. Jesus, dude. Leave some awesome from everybody else. My God. Yo, Old Man Jr. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. You got here just in time. Rigged. God damn. Damn. All right, so let's set this up here. Me, my mama. We're going to do a single take video here. Guest fashion merch when? I have nothing to say yet. So let's see here. Where is this? Okay, so we need to have this. So I have my notes. Let me move the chat over so I can actually see you all. Okay. Now let's just check the sizing of these. Okay. Da, 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 da. Wait, where is... No! Shoot. Where did the... Ah, there you are. I double-clicked it and it disappeared. Where's my DS tracker? No. Ah, there you are. Okay. A little notepad to myself. Okay. Actually, it's not that button. It's this button. Ah. All right. Oh, wait, no. I do want that. I do want this layover. We're going to do that. And then when we're over here, we have... Did I not put it? Where did I put? Did I not? What the hell? Where's the new chat box? There you are. I want to have the new chat box on this screen. There. That looks good. All right. Now we're good. All right. We're going to talk about the new season. Better yet, let me just simply switch this to this. And do this in one take. Ready? So September's here, or about to be here at least, and Marvel Snap's new season is about to come out. Visions of the Future is what it's called. Now it's packed with synthezoids, which also then in turn means lots of hand buffs, cost cheating, there's a robo-dog, but you know, we're gonna have fun with it because they're very weird. Wait, what? Music's too loud? Wait, what? Really? How's the music too loud? Oh. How did it like overrode in two places? That was weird. Now you should be hearing it. We good? No? Okay, now there's no music. I'm scared to try to make this work now. I don't know how the music did that. Yeah, I know, Big Bad Wolf. Shut the fuck up. How you doing, man? Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Which one is that desktop audio to? How about now? There you go. I was activating it directly from the source rather than through the filter of the sound levels that I have. So sorry about that. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's try this again. No, I want it to be faint. It needs to be at like -40 on the dB. So it's like a 30 dB difference between my voice and there. It's not meant to be in the foreground. All right, take two. This is why we do this live, because, man, that would have sucked if I screwed that up. There. September's here, and should we start again? No, we'll keep it. The new season of Marvel Snap is coming out, Visions of the Future. Now, what does this mean? We've been looking at the data mines, and there are synthezoids coming to Marvel Snap. So we're going to take a look at all of the new cards that are coming out there, whether it be a Robo-Dog, whether it be cost cheating, destroy cards, hand buffs, there's a bunch of different things, and it's not a very cohesive season. Sometimes we get a lot of move focus cards or a lot of this is kind of a cornucopia of different cards all coming out within the span of a month and on a very different cadence. So bear with me, because now that we're getting some real cards that are going to game shake up some craziness in Marvel Snap, I think it's time that we broke down the release dates, break down the cards, look at some of the synergies that you need to know, and then just give you my overall impressions of, are they busted or are they just going to be a bust straight up? Now, here's the thing. If you don't know anything about Vivision, I'm probably going to even pronounce them wrong. Moira X, Jocasta. I don't, I'm saying it as a gringo intentionally. Let me know in the comments the right pronunciation. Even a live chat's going to let me know what's going on, because I cannot pronounce any of these new cards for some weird ass reason. If you stick with me by the end of the video, I promise not only will you know what you need to know about when they're coming out, but more importantly, going to give you some core deck building staples to decide if the card is also going to be right for you. So let's go on in. Let's take a look. I'll press this little button here. Ta-da! Right? And let's look at the season pass first. Now, this is Vivision. I've talked with the owner of Snap.fan, and I just want you to know there are two different pieces of information here on the websites. You can see that Vivision says 3-3 in the image, but down in the stats, it says that it's a 3-2. I have confirmed that the inside stats about the card is that it will release at a 3-2. So Vivision 3-2, at the start of each turn, if you're winning the lane, your whole hand gets +1 power. If not, Vivision moves to another location. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. So there's a couple of things to factor in with this season pass. This is your standard season pass, right? It's going to make an assessment of, once you play it down, are you winning here? So we have another one of those cards that's looking towards constantly needing to win the lane, kind of like Iron Patriot did. And we've been seeing more and more of this as a strong power play, and you're going to see cards like Juggernaut and even Luna Snow, because she's a 3/6 and very flexible right now. Gladiator. We're going to see these cards really present during the time of a Viv Vision deck, because if you don't win the card and win that lane, that's okay. It's just going to move to another one and then try again. So it's always looking to buff your hand. The fact that this is a 3-2 is not really the end of the world. It's more about, if you play this card with the idea that you can really I don't know, triple buff your hand, like this makes Nakia look like nothing. Straight up makes Nakia look like an absolutely useless card moving forward. I'll give you some examples, right? So a couple of easy synergies. Sunspot, right? Drop down Sunspot, let it float, let it float, let it float, because even if you don't win that lane, that's fine, it's going to grow, and even if it's in another lane, it's most likely to move into a Sunspot lane on a 50-50 coin flip. So I like Sunspot. I also like the idea of Angela builds, just like how we see cards like Jeff the Baby Landshark and Nightcrawler having synergy. I think Vivision does very similarly. So it's going to be competing for those same spots that we would see something like Elsa Bloodstone and Hope Summers and those lane filler cards. I do think Vivision fits very well with that type of synergy also. And then anything that's going to have board wide buffs, whether it be in the hand or on the board, are going to be incredibly strong. So any, newer player that's got Blue Marvel in their deck, that's a much more approachable card for a lot of people, and something that's just going to help reinforce what this card does, because it's also movable power that you can play into in a different way. Just as much so with that moving synergy, I want this season pass to be a really good card. I really do. And I think it's going to be, for lack of a better term, cracked. I'm actually more excited for this green little dog, Sparky. Now, he's going to be releasing as a Series 5. He's going to be releasing at the beginning of the season. He's in the seasonal pass, according to this, the what do you call it, the Oh my gosh, super premium season pass. There we go. I'm like, super premium. I'm like, there's so many different. Can we as a community get Marvel Snap to just like go with our nomenclature on the season pass? Something a lot easier, because there's season pass, there's premium season pass, and then there's the super premium season pass. That's a lot of SPS. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent, sorry. But if you look at the information about this card, and I've confirmed that this is also correct, it's releasing as a Series 5. But so is Moira. I don't know, one of the two. So, and they're all releasing on the same day. So I'm assuming that they've upped the season pass to being a Series 5 card also, instead of a Series 4. I know we're missing stuff there, but just look at the card itself, right? It's a 2/1. Activate. I love when activate cards are 1 or 2 cost. Already a good thing. Activate. Give your card that last moved +3 power and move it back to its previous location. Okay. This is, in my opinion, why we saw some crazy things start to happen with move cards, right? We start to see some buffs into things like Topaz, right? Got the 3/5 buff. They changed how Human Torch and Vulture work. I do think that Sparky is a part of that now. And I also believe that this card alone might have been the final missing piece to making move decks viable in Upper Infinite. I really truly believe that. I think that this is officially a competitive deck if you own this card. Whether you get it right from the very beginning or you wait a month and then it's in the packs, like whatever it is, this is a card you're going to need in every single move deck. Because just like how Aranya allows you that delay to decide what to do, so does this. And it has targeting. The targeting is the biggest thing on this. Knowing that it's going to put a card back where it came from. Insert Mike Wazowski meme. Like, this is a huge piece to this card. Huge piece. Think about it. If you've got something even like a multiple man, which is not typically respected as a move card, this is going to turn it into a 6 power multiple man and move it back automatically. Huge win right off the bat, right? Huge win. Then, of course, you've got, Vision and Jeff and Nightcrawler, right? The card, and even Nocturne. Those cards that can move once or just move to get the +3 power because of this, and then it moves it back anyway. Okay. Like this is a win-win type card. And I honestly think it's going to end up in more homes than Move 2, because this is a great defensive card. It's a card that if we start seeing interference decks become popular, decks that play a lot of Stegron and Juggernaut and cards that want to move your cards, you activate Sparky and it just puts them right back, and now they're even more powerful than they were beforehand. There are some really cool things that this card is going to enable, including the possibility that maybe, just maybe, it's copium. Look, I know. I say Hercules and you laugh, but then think about it. So there's a, see, exactly. Even they know in the chat, Hercules has a chance. It has a chance. If this is really good and is better than Viv Vision, I'm going to confidently say Second Dinner better know what they're doing. They really better know what they're doing, because we also have the card that's going to get me roasted more than any other card. Because even as I'm reading chat, who's saying it's Moira, Moira, MX is also releasing on the same day. Okay, this is 9/2, so this is season launch. It's a 1/2. When this is destroyed, get a copy of your opening hand. Okay. So it's another 1-cost destroy card. Got it. One of the things that destroy consistently suffers from is not enough activators. And you're always playing that game in your destroy deck of which cards do you want to activate when, right? You want your Carnage, you want to hold it for the final big moves. You want your Venom to get multiple Venoms to happen at different times. Like, there's a lot of things that this card loves about that from a destroying synergetic point of view. So sure, play X23, Deathlock, all that, the normal combinations. But the other piece of this is get a copy. So now we might be looking at new evolutions of destroy decks. We could start seeing Quinjet variations, Moon Girl variations thrown on in there, Victoria Hand variations getting thrown on in there. These hybrid decks all being enabled by this one individual card. And that's exciting to me. I like the idea, like Nimrod decks, this is almost going to have to be a guaranteed type card, because you're going to want to play down your Carnage early and then at the same time destroy this, so that way you can get another Carnage later on and have another ramp up guaranteed because it's later on in the hand and you know what you drew with, but you wanted to save it for later on in the game, but you needed to get power down earlier on. I think this is going to open up a whole new archetype of hybrid destroy packages all by itself. And don't forget, you know, it's also adding cards to your hand. So I don't know, is there like collector copium mixed into here? But either way, all three of these cards are scheduled to release according to the data mines on the 2nd. So season launch. I'm very curious to see which one does best out of the three for the Series 5 cards, because, and wait, there's more. Once again, we're also getting Series 4s. So I know nothing about this character, and I love him. I love him. I think this is fantastic. I think this is awesome. Awesome Andy. Plain and simple. He's a 2/1. Activate him when you want, and just give one of your cards at each other location +2 power. I love him. I think this is the card that makes the little element of Herbie consistent. It makes Toxie Doxie's downside go away. And I 100% expect this card to see a lot of play. I do. I really do. I think that if you're playing a Zoo deck, this is a kind of card you want because it's widespread power. This might have been something that was in creation even when they buffed Mr. Fantastic a few months ago. They might have been thinking about, well, this card's about to come up here anyway, so all right, sure, why not? Like, any card that gives power to specific cards at other locations is always going to end up in a good synergy for pre-existing decks like Zoo, like, you know, Nomura likes that style. I think that this is just an incredible plug and play card, and it's easy power. It's just simple, easy power, especially if you do something like activate it early. Like, imagine this in a destroy deck. Turn 1, you play down Deadpool. Turn 2, you play down Awesome Andy in a different lane. Turn 3, activate Awesome Andy, turn Deadpool into the 1/3, and then destroy him with something. Boom, he's now a 1/6. You know, because you could either do Awesome Andy or you could do the Agony line. All right, that works just as equally. I think that's fantastic. So I think Awesome Andy's going to see a lot of flexible play. I don't think he's going to have a dedicated home, but I do think that he's a fun, flexible card. Now, the last card to release, I was like, is it this one or the next one? Yep. This one is Omega Sentinel. Omega Sentinel looks like it's going to be another Series 4. So once again, we're getting potentially 2 Series 4 cards releasing at season launch. Omega Sentinel, activate for 3. Afflict the highest power enemy card with 7 power removed off of it. So, okay. Couple of things about this card. Number 1, this is Better Claw. In my opinion, this is Better Claw because you can play this on either 4 or 5 and you're fine, right? Secondly, Afflict is better than powering up the lane in almost every situation, minus Iron Man. If you're playing the ongoing decks, sure, it's like minus Iron Man and that's about it. But I don't know outside of that. A card that has Afflict on it is going to be great, right? You're going to enable other synergies. You're going to reduce down the value of your Evolved Abomination. You're going to be able to play this and then it will also get hit by your Diamondback. And it's specifically taking the top off of the highest power card. So it could be same lane, it could be different lanes. That's great. Like, I mean, golf clap on that. That's absolutely fantastic. I think that this is a very, very good card. The only downside to it is that it's a 4-cost activate. I said it earlier in the video too. I like activates that are 1 cost and 2 cost. 3 cost is a little hazy sometimes, and then 4 costs, we're really getting dangerous here. We see what happens with Symbiote Spider-Man. We see what happens with Fan Fei. This very much so can fall into the same trap. However, when this hits, this is really good power. Really good power. I expect it to underperform and then go to a 4/4 and then just be a staple in Affliction decks. I really do, because it's a 4/10 in total power, specifically targeting the highest cost, highest power card on the board. Fun card. I'm a fan of this one. I'm struggling with this one. This is Bastion. Okay, Bastion. Hear me out here. 4/3. This is the Series 5 of the following week. So it's releasing on September 9th. Everything else is supposed to release, according to the data mines, on season launch. This is now moving into the future. On September 9th, 4/3 on reveal, add copies of your other cards here to your hand, and then set their costs and power to 2 cost and 3 power. Okay. A lot of people are going to go, yo, Cerebro 3, yay, great. Okay, cool. And it literally just happened in the chat. I don't see that necessarily as the best home for this. I see cards being added back into your hand, so you're looking at ramp up things like Collector. You're adding copies, so you're looking at Victoria Hand. I like this actually with Terrax a lot. I think that with Terrax decks, it can turn a downside possibly into a powered up upside, because now you can look at Darkhawk plus Devil Dino decks because you're filling your hand on the final turn with up to 3 cards. I think that that's great. Now, it would make a lot more sense if you could do something like an Iron Man, but the curve to make that happen is so you either need to ramp out the Iron Man, play this on 5, which never feels good to play a 4/3 on turn 5, except for what, like Shang-Chi, and then maybe get something cool on turn 6. I think you're working too hard there. I think this is more about specifically targeting 3-cost cards and making better versions of those 3-cost cards come back into your hand. That's what I think is truly happening here. For example, Squirrel Girl turn 1. Sure. Then we've got Mr. Fantastic. Wait, that's not the one I was thinking of. Hang on. I didn't mean to say Mr. Shh. Quiet. Quiet. Ironheart. Quiet. I was like, who adds the +3 to 2 things? Sorry, that's locations versus this. It's been a long day and I haven't had coffee in a week, so bear with me. So then you play Ironheart and then you get another Ironheart back in your hand for 2/3. All right, I'm not complaining about that. You know, there's little cheeky things that are going to happen with this card. Do I expect it to be OP? No. But I do think there's some stuff here that's going to make people think outside the box. This might end up being a busted card because of one specific synergy type thing. Like, think about this. What cards do you play on turn 3 that are lower than 3 power that you feel good about? Honestly, that are lower than 3 power that you feel good about. Negasonic Teenage Warhead? Maybe? Maybe a couple of other random ones at times? I don't know. But I don't think you want to... this is a card you want to basically almost always play on turn 4. Almost always. So, I don't know. I'm on the fence about liking this card, but we'll see what we can do with it. Moving on, we have another Human Torch! Now it's a race between the Ghost Riders and the Human Torches for who has the most different variations of the same idea. We're getting another one. So, September 16th, Jim Hammond Human Torch now is coming out. He's a 1/2 at the start of each turn. So not end of turn. At the start of each turn, +1 power for each bonus energy you have. So let's make something very clear about this. Bonus energy means outside of what you have set as your energy for that turn. So organically, of course, you have 1 energy on turn 1, 2 on 2, etc. If you get bonus energy, that's something via a mechanic like Luna Snow gives you +1. Psylocke gives you +1. Putting cards on Hope Summers gives you +1. Setting your energy is different. So it will not work with the crazy things that happen with the Fallen one. So you can't do the 20 power Fallen one. Be careful with that. It was the first thing I thought of, and then I read it again. I'm like, no, that's not going to work. So every little bit of extra energy is going to be great. And I like that this card is leaning into that, because ramp mechanics are consistently fun in Marvel Snap. We all like to play a card that is supposed to be played on 5, playing it down on 4, or a card that's supposed to be played on 6, playing it down on 5. We like those mechanics as a player, generally speaking, in Marvel Snap. Not about energy cheat, but more about focusing on getting yourself extra energy. And with the existence of Mobius and Mobius, people are leaning more into that mechanic anyway. So Wiccan's incredibly popular. We're going to see the rise of Herbie once again with this kind of stuff. It's going to be a good card. I think there's no question here in my mind that as a 1/2, especially if you get it for multiple turns, this is going to scale stupid high. I think it's great. I think, you know, the Sunspot She-Hulk decks are going to love this. Electro Ramp decks are going to love this. There's only good things, really. There's really only good things with this card. Plain and simple. Yeah, and you guys are even talking about it here in chat. I think it works with Arishem too. I have to reread Arishem because y'all know I don't play Arishem. I don't remember if it adds +1 energy or if it sets your max energy to a higher number. So I'll have to reread it again, but let me know in the comments down below. Now let's move on to Danger. Danger is an event card. It says a limited time event on the 18th. So we've got the Human Torch coming out on the 16th, so that's Tuesday. And then we've got a limited time event of some kind on the 18th. Danger, 4/6 activate. Again, you guys know how I feel about 4/6 activates typically, but read this one. Destroy an enemy card here with less power. Really? Really? Just destroy something? Straight up destroy something? Guaranteed to be an enemy card every time. Okay, let's add power to it. Let's make it a 4/8. You know, put on a little extra power here. All right. Like, seriously? And this is a series 4? If it's a limited time game mode card, right? Like, are you serious? This is going to be such a good card. This is going to be a card you need to go after, in my opinion. Absolutely, you need to go after this card. Like, imagine Shuriing this card. Shuri into this. Boom, buy. Everything, buy. 12 power and under, buy. Gone. Don't even have to worry about it. Drop it down, especially if you ramp it down with Zabu and just lay it on the board. It's a 3/6. Sure, you could do crazy shenanigans with like Namora and Forge and all these other things. Even as a 4/6 though. 5 power or less. Okay, goodbye. That means the value of this card is at average a 4/9. If you're averaging a 3 power card destroyed, could be lower, could be higher. Maximum, this is getting a 4/11 value. Like, I don't understand why people aren't talking about this card more, because I think that this is one of the better cards of the entire season. Whatever limited time game mode this releases in, Danger! Grind it. Get it to happen, damn it. All right, let's talk about one of the cards that I hear a lot of people talking about. Like, a lot of people talking about. Warlock. Okay, this one releases on the 23rd. So now we're back to the normal cadence. This is your next series 5. Activate 3/3. For each unspent energy, give a card in your hand -1 cost. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is insane. I can hear Super Tech God screaming at me about Sunspot, She-Hulk, Infinite, and nothing else. This is gonna be nuts. Absolutely nuts. You know what else I really like on this? Like, just as much, it's a catch-up mechanic for Mr. Negative. Hear me out. This makes Mr. Negative better than Esme Cuckoo will. I'm not even kidding you. Because if you play this down and you don't get your Mr. Negative, all right, go ahead. Skip turn 4. That's fine. I'm just going to reduce down 4 costs out of your hand with all the stuff that you're hanging on to. No problem. Boom, 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 boom. Sure, you're going to get Mobius. It's going to happen. Yeah, I see you, chat, okay? It's going to happen. That's fine. Those games you lose. It is what it is. Mobius is not very relevant in the meta. It will be in the week that this releases, but the week after that, this is going to be a stupid good card. This is going to be a stupid good card. I think that it's going to find a permanent home in so many different decks. Those energy float decks like High Evolutionary, absolutely love this card. You want to really go crazy with it? Sure. Give yourself an extra turn as well. I like this. I like this card a lot. It's a really, 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 really fun card. Next up, Jocasta. I don't know how we say it. Is it Jocasta? I sound like a white guy. Like Jocasta? Like, I know I'm a white. Shush, people. I know I'm white, but the Brazilian Portuguese in me wants to read it as Jocasta, but like, I say it with Italian hands too, but either way. Something else about this card that's important. If you take a look here on snap.fan, you'll also see in the card image, it's 3/4, but down below, again, it is a 3/3. Once again, also have this confirmed that it is a 3/3, not a 3/4. As it shows on the image, I've already let the owner know they're going to update the images relatively soon, but at the time of filming this, at least you should know that much. So 3/3, activate. Immediately activate your other cards here without using up their activate abilities. So I have so many questions about this card that I'm really only going to learn by playing it. For example, how does Symbiote Spider-Man work with this? Seriously? Like, is it going to absorb 2 cards? Are you really? That's just weird. Like, imagine it doing like Black Panther shenanigans in some way. I don't know how it could do that in theory, but it'd be really cool to figure out. But I mean, those of you who love the Invisible Woman decks, I mean, this is your card here. But I'm also looking at something like Move, getting another Aranya proc to happen. Okay. Not upset about that. Remember that whole card we just talked about, though? Warlock, which is also an activate for each unspent energy? With Jocasta? Getting it to happen twice? Bro, like, this is stupid. Like, some of these cards are absolutely going to need to be unlocked with each other. But, man, if they ever brought back Grand Arena with Herbie in the way that he was again, could you imagine Herbie doing that shenanigan twice? Like, this is just stupid. This is just so stupid. And I love it. I absolutely love it. I think there's so many crazy synergies. And the fact that this whole season, right? You got Warlock, who's an activate. You got Danger, who's an activate. You got, there's another one, I believe, correct? Yeah, you got Omega Sentinel, who's an activate. You got Awesome Andy, who's an activate. Like, you got Sparky. If you're investing into September in any way, this is a must-get card. Because you're only feeding your own deck better because you have this card in your collection. Because of the other cards you unlock throughout the season. This one is the final one of the month at 9 on the 30th of September as the Series 5. Additionally, we also have Super Adaptoid, who's a Series 4 release on that day as well. 3/5 on reveal. Steal the text from an enemy activate card here. So great. On the same day, we've got Jocasta coming out here as an activate to make your activate cards happen twice. And then you've got this one who could just take another activate at the same time. They're releasing together. That, I mean, this has to be a stupid good combo, right? I don't know. Because we've seen 2-card combos release recently, like Airwalker and Firelord. Yeah, so I don't know. But what I do know is that it's still a 3-5. Worst case scenario, it's a 3-5. It's just good stats. Get other activates? Sure. Does this have about as much utility as Cobra? Probably. Just better stats. However, I think that this is a card that will be really shining in certain game modes, right? As well as certain hot locations, right? When you see a reason for an influx of a specific deck that uses activate cards, this is the counter card for that. So it's not just having Ghost, the new version, to help with the end of turn things, and you've got some activates happening because you want to disable Invisible Woman for steps. No, this is another way to do that. They play their Invisible Woman down. Okay, that's great. Here, I'll take that. Thank you. It's only upside, even if you play nothing with it. So, all right. Real talk, though, about all of the cards this season. Okay. Vivision for hand buff. Insane. Moira X, going to be an absolute shocker to people, in my opinion. I think that she's the diamond out of this pile of coal. I mean, a lot of them are diamonds, let's be honest here, but I think Jocasta is probably the better card of the month. Probably. If not, it's going to be Warlock. But either way, you let me know what you think. This is just a preview. Again, this is all based on the Snap.fan data mines and the information I've been able to get confirmed about the data mines. It's subject to change. Hopefully it doesn't, because these cards look great. Like, this is a very diverse season. But if you do invest into it, I think it's a mandatory Jocasta season. And it might end up being a Sparky season, depending on what that Series 5-ness is. So let's see how that goes. But either way, let me know what you think. Which card do you like the best? Let me know what you want to do with these cards down below in the comments. And as always, while you're there, hit the like and subscribe and let me know your thoughts. So there you go. We're looking at the September preview. I appreciate this very much so. And for those who do not know, once again, my name is Guest, also known as ItsGuestGaming. I'll see you next time. Cut! Okay. Yeah, now the thing breaks and all of that. So Jet Force Juno, thank you so much for your Prime. I saw that as well. I thought there was another one. Was there another one? No, it was just Jet Force. Okay. Oh no, it was Doc Wapo with the follow. Gotcha. The Thing. All right. Hey, look, an Avengers party to wrap it up too. All right. Yeah. Take 5, folks. The Thing. Really? The Thing! You're still here. Go away! Thing! It's now the Enders Party! Featuring The Thing. He went to go dance. Woo. Yay. Oh, man. You guys are great. Yeah, no, I like move. I mean, look, you're going to run into Mercuries. They're going to happen. Yo, Deadman, thank you. Appreciate you. How you doing, man? The thing like shiny objects. This is true. This is true. They do. Now that you're done filming, tell us your thoughts on the upcoming cards. Oh, what? All right. No worries, Denman. All's good. All's good. But, Hey, Mr. Puppet. Doing great, man. Doing great. Y'all want to see what we're doing for Cosmic Ghost Rider? I'm cool with that. Like, we could talk Cosmic Ghost Rider real quick. Just because I think that Cosmic Ghost Rider is gonna be... I don't know. Like, he's either a shiny trap, or he's going to just, like, bust the meta in, like, whole different billion different directions. So, I don't know. We should do a good or garbage on Cosmic Ghost Rider. And for those who do not know, good or garbage is the rating system and series that we do here. So I make 4 decks for the new card. We talk about it before the card releases. Then we go into what those decks are, the idea behind those decks, and then later on in the video, we fast forward to after all the gameplay to take a look at the results of how those decks did and how I felt feeling, you know, how I felt playing Cosmic Ghost Rider or whatever the new card is, to help you decide, is he good or garbage? Is he worth your tokens? Should you get him right away? Should you wait to the end of the week? Just to find out, is he, you know, a must-have card or is he a must-skip card? So let's go ahead and let's dive into it. You know, let's go take a look at it. Let's go take a look at this here. Here, let me put myself down here for y'all just to make life a little easier. Camera 2. There we are. So yeah, so there we are. There is, please, I beg of you, nerf me. That's the name of the deck. This should be a no-brainer. I hate that this deck is something that is going to exist, so I had to I couldn't put all of the evil together. I just couldn't. I couldn't put all of the evil together. I almost did. The only thing that makes this thing more evil is taking out Nova, who I put in here for fun. You know, fun? What this deck prevents, right? And it could either be Juggernaut or Fenris Wolf. But you know what? I didn't want to be that evil. So I decided instead, let's make it more fun by taking the elements of what we see currently popular with the Quicksilver Domino Wiccan builds, and then lean into it with Cosmic Ghost Rider shenanigans and Wiccan. So it's going to be easy to get Wiccan out. You got a couple of 3s to work with. Otherwise, you should end up with another 1 and a 2. I played the Killmonger Nova thing because everybody likes more power, and a lot of people are playing these cards, and sometimes 1 more power is really all you need. So, look, I don't want this deck to be good, but when you have a card that's going to release as a 5/7, on reveal, remove the text from front row enemy cards here. You got to think about what the card is representing, right? You got to think about what the card is representing. And it's a potential lane winner. It can win the game all by itself. You know, a lot of people like to play their setup cards. Your Madam Webs, your Thenas, your Angelas, your that kind of stuff. They all are your setup cards. And Cosmic Ghost Rider is a hard counter because it just straight up removes the text. Text is gone. Now, based on my understanding of that, it should convert it to a no ability. There's a chance that it doesn't, because it might treat it like deep space, but I don't think that's the case. We're going to find out in a few hours. But to my understanding, it's a no ability card, because it's like Red Guardian in that aspect. It removes the ability. So I think it's a no ability card afterwards. Either way, you're going to see versions of this do well. And for all the right reasons, because it's stupid powerful. Are there ways to combat it? Sure. There are whole decks that are built around combating this style of deck, because it is the most powerful deck in the game. So I'm not saying that this is original. Me throwing Nova in here, that's original. That's it. But outside of that, I feel like let's actually try something kind of different. So that's where I ended up here with what I'm calling 2 cubes at a time. It's your Prof X lockdown deck. So yes, chances are this deck will literally only win 2 cubes at a time, because you're trying to either do the Storm, War Machine, Legion shenanigans, or you're trying to do the Prof X lockdown and Storm shenanigans. There's a couple of things you can do here, right? Kind of, sort of, right? So you have several different lines to work with. You have your lockdown line, you have your control line, and you have, let's go ahead and get a 5-drop ramped out line. That's your Luna Snow into Cosmic Ghost Rider, into Legion, or into Prof X. And then go ahead and play your War Machine and just drop whatever you need to in there. I think that there are going to be versions of this that Cosmic Ghost Rider is going to feel as really just a flexible card. This is probably the 12th card in this deck, to be completely honest. But I think that you're always looking for good 5s for Luna Snow to ramp into. And I do think Cosmic Ghost Rider is one of them, especially if you're hitting a card early on, like your opponent's Surge. Hitting it on turn 4 is much better than hitting it on turn 5, right? So that's the kind of stuff to keep an eye out for. And then that's where I had stopped building decks, because I realized this is such a conditional tech card, and it reminded me it reminded me a lot of that guy, Legion, right? Where it's just a good solid 5-drop, and it's a flexible-ish kind of 5-drop. So when are you going to play this card after this week? No idea. But a lot of people are going to play it this week. So the other 2 decks I decided to build are literally playing into the fact that other people are going to play Cosmic Ghost Rider. Nice Cosmic Ghost Rider you got there. Here's the idea behind this deck, okay? It's playing into cards that typically don't care if they're in the front line or they don't interact with the front line, right? For example, Cosmo. They can't activate it on Cosmo. That's fine. You put a Lizard in that lane. Go ahead. Turn that ability off. You put a Starbrand in that lane. Go ahead. Turn it off. Totally cool with that. Fine by me. You do you, man. You want to turn that off and get rid of the negative sign? Fine by me. So I built a Surtur Sauron deck, and I'm going to have Cosmic Ghost Rider in there as my tech piece. So instead of playing the Enchantress, which is typically very good with this style of deck, I decided to play Cosmic Ghost Rider as the big 5. Iron Patriot is probably the flexible card here, but I like having a little bit of unknown in a deck that's typically very consistent with this. Luna Snow is a very fun card here, specifically with Cosmic Ghost Rider, because when it puts, and we see this in the other deck too, where if it puts the cube on the other side and you disable it, it's a win-win scenario. So I like the disabling of the ice cube and then just basically turning it into a rock on your opponent's side so it doesn't destroy. That's always fun if you have no other things to do. Keyword, if you have no other things to do. And based on the question in the chat, it should only work with revealed cards because it has to see what the text of those cards are. For example, how could it disable a Cosmo that's turned upside down? I don't think that makes sense for me to think that it's going to hit unrevealed cards. Typically cards don't, unless if they specifically state this affects unrevealed cards too, like Juggernaut says. So because it doesn't say that, it should only be revealed cards. I think that a deck like this week is very powerful because you can play Sauron, Zero, Iron Patriot, and Lizard, and Starbrand. So 6 of the cards out of this deck early with no concerns. No problems. And then later you want to play the Armor and the Surtur after you get the first 2 cards in a lane down. because then you're not worried about it. You're protecting your cards from a meta that's going to show a higher use of Cosmic Ghost Rider than any other week that the meta will have Cosmic Ghost Rider. So why not lean into it? Similarly, here's the last one. It's called It's Like You're My Mirror. Whoa. And it's a Patriot deck. So the whole point of this deck is to not play Doctor Doom. That's the whole goal of the deck. Your goal is to not play Doctor Doom. It's a Patriot deck, so it's meant to be ramping out the other cards, get the Doctor Doom out in other ways, and then put cards that don't care if they have no abilities down. Wasp, Sinister Clones, Broodlings, Luna Snow, go ahead. Opponent, disable my Ice Cube, please. Let me add 2 power onto it. Not a problem. I'm okay with that. Because I've also got ways to get my Mockingbird down for extra power. I've got ways to ramp out my own Cosmic Ghost Rider to battle you. And then simultaneously, if I use my Cosmic Ghost Rider on 4 because I ramped it out with Luna Snow, okay, I can blink it into Doctor Doom. Or to save cost, I can play Patriot plus Astral Projection on turn 6 and get the Doom bots out. So this is a cheeky, I'm just playing around you style Patriot build. This will probably only be good for like a week. That's it. It's, again, specifically meant to just combat the meta that will have Cosmic Ghost Rider in its launch week. So how it fares in the first couple of test games, I don't know. The game mechanics of how this works, we're going to have to find out together. But I do think that this style of defense is something to factor in going into this week. So there it is, Cosmic Ghost Rider. Very fun, unique tech card. I really like how this card is built. Hopefully we get, you know, the results we're looking for here. So this is that moment where the video fast forwards and all of a sudden we end up in the world of the future where we've now tested the card. We've tested all these decks. We've gone up against it. And what do we think? Ooh. Okay. Destructive. What? Look, Destructive, we've talked about drinking before coming to work, okay? Like we yeah, I don't know. Let me minimize this. All right. So we've done the 2 recording. The Thing. I didn't invite you here, Ben. The Thing. You know what I'm gonna do? Wait, hang on. I have an idea. Wait. Core. Wait. If this works, this is gonna be great. Wait, core, voice control, command, create. I'm going to program it. So that way, there we go. So now I have another voice command where if it gets stuck like that, I can also say, go away thing or go away Ben. And it should just automatically hide him if it hears that. I'm a child. I mean, just go with it, y'all. All right, just go with it. God, I'm thirsty. Let's play one match first, and then I'll get water. I need water, though. Does it work with Ben Brode? Yeah, I have that power over him. Oh, wait, I need to fix the music now. I need to go to that one. All right, so Twitch should be back to Maroon 5. And YouTube should be back to lo-fi. It wasn't Dire Straits, though. For those who are asking the lo-fi stuff, it wasn't Dire Straits. It's called Bomball. Oh, wait, no. Is the music low? The what do you call it music? The regular BGM? Let me see. I know I didn't activate Fanfei. I didn't want anything here in case if they wanted to do some weird shenanigans with Shang-Chi.
I'm coming for you.
Okay. We're good.
Victory.
I really need water. Hold on. Come on, taxi. Here. Ugh. He's like, I was asleep. What the hell, man? You gonna yawn? You gonna yawn? You gonna yawn? Nope, just a sigh. All right, fine. Hold on.
Again!
I heard that. I heard that.
Oh, the tragedy.
Okay. I got water. I even got a little chocolate. I was in the mood for chocolate. This has been my in moderation saving grace without having coffee this week. These are, I don't know, do they have these in the States? Let me know. These are Hershey's Coffee Creations. So it's a darker chocolate. It's like, I think 50 or 60%, but it has pieces of chocolate in it. Pieces of coffee in it, beans. So this one's caramel macchiato with actual like pieces. Mm. Erg. And dentists say to not eat chocolate. I mean, I can have chocolate as long as if I have the chocolate, then I later on will just give myself a little quick teeth brush. That's all I need to really survive. Hey, yo, JB, Jesus! Thank you so much for the fourth month. Look at you in your bronze status here on the guest list. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to put what do you call it, incentives in my Twitch title. I forgot about that. Wanted to do that. I had deleted them during the other stream. There it is. Hmm. There we go. There. I mean, that sucks. I'm sorry, Danilo. Mobby. Yeah, no, 100%. Takahashi. It always feels good. Oh!
Opponent snapped.
You don't play Eliath. Taxi, what's up? What, are you Cole? You want to come back? All right, come join us. Here we go. All right. Nice glad. And a Quicksilver. Okay.
I see the way.
It's 15? Damn. Oh well. Hang on. All right. Ugh. All right. Come here, Taxi. Up. Hey, all right. Go. Hey, Taxi. Hi. Yeah.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Victory.
Gotcha. Flowing dragon. Telling you, we got to practice move. I don't like seeing Rickety Bridge in the middle lane. I really don't. It's Scorpion. There we go. Hey, Troptimum. Welcome on in.
The Sorcerer Supreme.
Flame on!
Ooh, this might be pretty cheeky if the dagger hits well here. By leaving it in the 4th position with Heimdall.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's this. Really? Really, Cersei? Why don't you do that for me?
Oh, the tragedy.
God damn, man. Damn, 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 damn.
Opponent snapped.
The sandbar dream.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Flame on!
Firefighter Haas. Glad to catch a stream. I'm making tomato sauce today, and your stream's a perfect way while I prep and cook. All right, Firefighter Haas, I'm going to judge your tomato sauce. Okay? First off, most importantly, I got to know, what time is it? What time is it for you? Where in the world are you? And yes, that's an important question. You act like I know where that is off the top of my head. I don't know Canadian geography. West Coast or East Coast? I don't know this shit. Canada is like Narnia. I'm a normal American in that sense. I don't fucking know. It's 2 p.m. by you. Got it. Okay. So... way too much fun. So, all right. So if it's 2 p.m. by you, and sauce has got to be cooked for, you know, depending. Wait, did we win the tiebreaker? No, we lose by 2. Damn. Close. Okay, so yeah, if you're looking for dinner tonight, you're looking at probably around 5 hours of cook time. That's better. That's like a good minimum sauce time. Now, are you a puree, cubed, fresh, stewed and peeled? How do you start your base? When it comes to the actual tomatoes. The Italian in me, my grandfather was a firefighter. Actually, both of my grandfathers were firefighters. I have a tattoo of both of my grandfather's fire shields on my shoulder. Okay, this was my grandfather who was the fire chief. It means a lot to me. So I respect the hell out of you. At the same time, don't fuck up sauce. So I got to ask you, okay? Got to ask you the important questions here.
Oh, snap.
New guest lore dropped. I've shared that here before. Have I not? Oh, brother, thanks. I'm not Italian, so I'm working my... Okay, we got you, though. We got you. We will help you then, okay? If you're not Italian and a firefighter, that means you're Irish. Secondly, it's a safe bet, then, that you need help. So, that's what we are here for. I'm taking off the track jacket. It's important. This is the real deal, people. This is not a drill. Okay, let's do this right. It's sauce hour, people. Growing 80 plants on your property.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
What kind of plants? That's important to say in the sentence. Okay, but for real though. Seriously, think about it. What is your base? Okay, how are you starting the sauce? You know, canned, fresh, and if they are canned, are they cubed? Are they peeled? San Marzano? Like, give me some, talk to me. Talk to me. We're here. We're going to get you to make the best fucking sauce you've ever made. Okay? This is important to me. Amish paste aromas, run through a mill peel. Okay, so you're grinding it the right way. If you're gonna do it via machine. Okay, I'm a firm believer of San Marzanos. Crush them with your hands. You gotta get your hands dirty in there. You run cubed and you run it through the food mill, about 20 pounds on the pot. Okay, if you're doing cubed, then you're gonna end up with less water content because you're not retaining the whole tomato, which means you end up with less seeds. So the stew time actually changes. So that's good. Wait, must think. Please hold. There we go. I was like, we got to get the double rampage, get all the chaos going. Power, 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 double +2, double +2. I love this. I'm also using my own garlic as well. I grew 1,500 bulbs, not for all for the same sauce, but that's great. That's fantastic that you grow your own garlic. Okay, so with all of that in mind then. So if you're doing it like that, first off, you better not have added the garlic yet. You know, if you're starting at 2 o'clock, the garlic shouldn't be added yet. Okay, the chemical breakdown of the garlic, if you start it too early, you're gonna fuck it up. So God, I hope you didn't do that yet. If you did, you know, it happens. We'll get through this together. I think. Okay, next question. Are you a Mirepoix kind of guy? Are you a Neapolitano kind of guy? Are you a... Talk to me about your veggie base outside of tomatoes if you use any. Because it changes the type of sauce. Okay, so it changes. Are we looking at a marinara? Are we looking at a tomato sauce? Are we making a puree? Are we making soup? Okay, they're all different. So we got to know what else is going in there. And yes, Mikey, I 100% agree. It is a religious type experience. But there is also right ways and wrong ways to make sauce versus paste versus, you know, sauce for a pizza is different than sauce on a pasta. And then the sauces on the pasta, you have to think about what pasta, how many chunks does it need to be in? What are you serving it with? There's so many elements to sauce. Plus, you guys know I cook a lot. So this is more than just being, you know, a big deal to me. This is sauce. I love to cook. Go ahead, play in a Gamma Lab. Go ahead. Making tomato sauce for multiple purposes. Okay. Perhaps some for pasta, and another day a soup add-on to keep things light and breezy. Okay. So we got a couple of elements there. I wasn't a chef, but I worked in many restaurants. Well, I was a kitchen manager. I was a bar manager. I've worked the line. I've done more than my time when it comes to restaurants. Hang on. This, into activate, into this. Okay. So now let's put it all together. If you're using it for multiple purposes, you're probably going lighter on some of the other elements, right? If you're throwing in, you know, carrot, celery, onion, any of those kinds of things, you're throwing in pieces of them, but not as heavy as you would if you were making, you know, what we'll call a much chunkier sauce.
Opponent snapped.
If you're putting it on the stove, or you're starting it now, you got 20 pounds.
I see the way.
You got 20 pounds working all together. The garlic is going. I'm safely assuming a cheaper olive oil. Mainly because of volume. Not because it's better, but because of volume. Damn. Short on that one. Talking sauce here, Citizens Act. There are important things happening. I'll lose 8 cubes gladly for sauce. Now, are you using any kind of... Because I'm thinking firefighters here. Are you using any kind of marrow, bone, thickener, you know, something that gives depth to the sauce? So some people, like when they make pea soup, they like to use a ham bone. Or some people, they'll do literally a bag of cubed bacon in cheesecloth and throw it into the sauce to infuse the smoke and the cartilage, not the cartilage, but the fatness of it to augment the sauce instead of using olive oil. Then you've got other people who are doing like way too herbaceous shit and making unnecessary colors happen in the sauce. Are there, you know, if you're doing it for multiple purposes, I gotta assume then it's gonna be much more rustic. You're running it through a mill. Night 1, what are you serving it with? Marrow, opening my mind to the Matrix. Oh, talking food, especially? Fuck yeah. I'll introduce a whole bunch of ideas to you. But if you're going traditionally classic, what we'll call, right? More traditional, depending on where you're from, obviously. There's arguments all around Italy about the right way to make sauce. And I'm sorry, for those of you who call it gravy, that's still weird, even as an Italian. But that's also New Yorker made. So it's weird for me to hear gravy. I don't believe in it being called gravy. It'll always be sauce. That's just me personally. Moving on. Homemade pasta fettuccine. Also a reminder, I'm not Italian. That's fine. I know. I understand. You're not Italian. That's fine. All's good. We will not attack you. We will help you. Okay? So if you're doing that, a couple of things. Number 1, basil only goes in the last 15 to 10 minutes. That's it. That's it. If you put that shit in earlier, you're going to burn it. The oils are not going to do what you want them to do. It only goes in when the heat is off. Never put the basil in any earlier than that. Number 2, if you're doing it classically, if you really want to make a smooth, creamy sauce, restaurant tip and trick, your other ingredients, your onion, your garlic, your celery, etc. Cook them in large pieces, first a little bit in the tomato sauce for like an hour in large chunks. Then extract them all and blend them. Then in a separate pot, heat up that puree then mix it into the sauce. Life-changing. Tell you that confidently. Life-changing. Why would you protect your hood? Weird zoo deck, I guess. This is awful, by the way. Just absolutely awful. Then afterwards, after you've cooked the puree a little bit, reduced it down. That's the whole goal. You want to reduce it by about a quarter. Not down to a quarter, so you're leaving 75% of the volume. You're just getting rid of some of the water that it naturally hangs out. Oh my god, none of them? Vulture, Human Torch, Fanfei, Craven, somebody fucking help me? Like, Jesus. Yeah, so after you reduce down the puree just slightly, you add it into your tomato base, okay? If you're using tomato paste at all, keyword, at all, you have to cook the tomato paste down first. Okay, a lot of people like to just take straight up tomato paste and add it to their tomato puree or whatever they're using for the tomatoes. That's not the way to use tomato paste. The best way to use tomato paste is to reduce it down in olive oil first. So take your pan, take the olive oil, fill the bottom of the pan, then the amount of tomato paste you're going to use for your batch, you throw the tomato paste in with that on a low heat and let it disperse. Okay, mix it with the olive oil, let it cook a little bit, not get dark, cook. It's not going to take long, but it's going to absolutely change the flavor of the tomato sauce. It'll make it less bitter. It'll make it more sweet. That's what you want out of tomato paste. Then add your puree into that. Mix it all together slowly. Keyword, slowly. Do not blend it in the pot. Do not get a whisk and put it in the pot. Take your fucking, wooden spoon and slowly mix it up. You actually don't want to bruise all of the puree together in the wrong way because you'll actually burn it on the bottom of the pot. You don't want to do that. You want to slowly mix the olive oil into the rest of the puree that contains all of that puree. Wait, bing, bang, boom. So then, from there, once you've got that puree now mixed in, you've decided to use tomato paste or not. That's up to you, depending on the tomatoes, the richness, the age, all of that kind of stuff factors in. I do not press my own olive oil. No, I buy that shit from the store, or I go to an olive oilery, which there's one on Long Island, which is fantastic, right? But that's a topic for another cocktail. So take your olive oil, and typically for large batches of sauce, you don't need the best olive oil. You need it at the end, but we'll get to that. Then mix your puree into the tomatoes, let that shit reduce down. Low and slow, it's the only way to do it. Low and slow, take your time, do the thing, it is what it is. It's gonna take time, and it should take time. Best, minimum 4 hours. Ultra best, next day. What I mean by that is cook it for 8 hours one day, and just leave it on the fucking stove. Overnight, cook it from like noon to 10 p.m., turn it off, leave it on the stove overnight. Next morning, reheat that shit back up on low until it slowly seeps in all the way, everything again. And it's the best sauce you'll ever have the next day for the next lunch. You don't even need it night of. Don't even. Cooking with guests. Yo, what's up, Tech? You know me. You know me when it comes to food. I will go off on tangents. But as education, right? When do you add the ketchup? You don't, because I will ban your ass so fucking fat. No, I'm kidding. We're trying to help you here. We're trying to help you here. Okay. Oh man, I will say, there is a time and a place for ketchup. It's just not that. There are elements that you can add to tomato sauce. Some of them are debatable, some of them are not. For example, I've seen some people add Worcestershire sauce into a large vat of tomato sauce. Depending on what it's being served with, I can see it, but I typically would say no to it. Those who add sugar. If you're adding sugar to your tomato sauce, that means that you bought underripe tomatoes and you're trying to fix the acidity. That's not the way to do it. The better way to do it, hands down, a raw potato. You take the raw potato and you toss it into the sauce and let it cook with the sauce. What will organically happen is the salt and the acid that is in the sauce will focus into the starchiness of the potato, and then you remove the potato before serving. That's the way you want to go there. Always. Always, 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 always. If you want a sweeter sauce, go have ketchup. That's up to fucking you. Red wine, deglazing with red wine. There's a time and a place to use the red wine. It's in the preparation of the vegetables. So if you want to use red wine, sure, you can stew those vegetables in the red wine first in those large chunks for like an hour. Then throw it all into the sauce because you've now reduced the wine. The wine is infused into the onions and the tomato onions and the large heads of garlic and all of these things, right? And then afterwards you take it out, do the puree and all that kind of fun stuff. A russet potato, oh my God, I'm rusty on my potato types. I can picture it. I want to say Idaho, which is russet normally, but yes. The potato, look, if you want to eat the potato afterwards, you can. You don't have to, you know, like my mother, absolutely. She'd love to, you know, you'd eat the potato afterwards. Sure, you absolutely can. If you want a real Brazilian thing, to spin the other direction, you take that potato and you eat it with a side of rice. And then you take a piece of the potato, mash it with all that potatoey goodness and eat it with the rice. My Brazilians know. Yo, that shit's fan-fucking-tastic. It is all of the carbs. All of the carbs. But it is so damn good. So damn good. Trust me. It's not a wasted potato. You don't have, a lot of people don't like their tomato and their potato put together like that. It's one thing to have French fries and ketchup. It's another thing to have a potato stewed in tomato. Right? If you're doing any kind of cream, like you want to make a pink sauce, that's done completely separately. That's a completely separate base, and then you're ladling in the red tomato sauce into that. You don't add the milk product into the tomato base. You got to go tomato base into the milk product because you don't want curdling, and you have to slowly mix it together. Hang on. Bing, bing, boom. That's going to move that there. That's going to move that there. Okay. I'm an experienced cook, particularly skilled in Italian cuisine. My tip for making salsa pomodoro is to use 4 cloves of garlic sauteed in olive oil. Phone's ringing, but I don't want to answer it. 2 cans of San Marzano tomatoes. 100% agree. 100% agree. San Marzano, that's my way to do it. If you want to shorten the cooking time, a good Italian passata. Yes, 100% agree with that as well. Reduce the cooking time to 2 hours instead of 4. Yeah, because you don't have to worry about chunks or pieces necessarily. Hang on, let's do the math and the things and the stuff. So we need to do... this. This. Activate. Over. Go. Yeah, I don't think we're going to outdo that middle lane, but we're going to be just short there on the left. Anyway, I digress. So yeah, in recap, the last pieces are your aromatics, right? Your basil. If you're going to throw the basil in, please, for the love of God, don't throw the whole fucking stem in. Okay, break it off. Do it right. Take all of the leaves. You do not need to cut it. Just need to rip it if you're going to make smaller pieces. That's personal taste. Some people like whole leaves, some people like ripped leaves. But if you fucking julienne those things, I will hit you through the camera, okay? All that does, especially because, let's be honest here, you're in a fire station. I don't think you're sharpening your knives properly anyway. So you're just gonna bruise it. Don't do that. Just rip them. And right after you rip them, in your hand, clap that shit, then throw it in. The reason you clap it is by clapping it, and you can do the same thing with mint. Bartenders will tell you this just as much. You release the oils that are trapped inside there. So they don't have to cook out. They'll actually be on the surface, which is why you add all of the greenery once the heat is off and then let it sit there and stew in. That's very important too. You don't want to ruin the entire sauce that you just spent hours making by bruising the greenery, and then you got these little black bits that are floating throughout the sauce. You don't want to do that. Okay? Danilo, as someone who has a load of Italian cuisine experience, have I said anything that made you cringe, or am I on base? Come here, taxi. What's up? What's up? Wanna come up? You cold? Up. Come here. Oh, my boy. There you go. He's so cold today. Why? We went for a walk. I warmed you up. Put on your sweater, which you took off. He's a good boy. He's hugging me. Literally, look. He's okay, Tay. You good boy. His little tail. You good boy. Yeah. Yes. We'll start here. For bolognese sauce, the best tip for Brazilians is to use barbecue leftovers. Add sofrito and red wine, and then the process is similar to the pomodoro. Yes, using leftover churrasco to make a good, like, meat sauce, abso-fucking-lutely. I am 100% on base for that. Hopefully you all learned something today. What kind of meat are you using with the red sauce? If I'm making like a bolognese, I'm doing a couple of different things, okay? Because I do it a little differently. I do it a little differently, and I know I do. Okay? I know I do. Hear me out. Okay? If I'm making a bolognese sauce, I do all of that same base the same way. Then about halfway through the cooking process, I brown sausage in the casing in a pot or a pan just to sear the outside. Then I take those sausage, which are not cooked fully, and then throw it into the sauce. I then let it cook in the sauce until they are almost cooked through. When they are almost cooked through, then I take them out of the casing, grind up the inside of the sausage casing into the sausage meat, if you will, in a pan, mash it down, get the char on it the rest of the way there, and then add it back into the sauce. So I'm using sausage, and then if I'm adding ground beef of any kind, as I'm searing it in the pan, before I add it back into the sauce, the first thing that goes in is the ground beef with some olive oil, just to get the initial cook on it. Then I add in the partially cooked sausage, so that way it all gets to the same temperature before I add it back into the sauce and let it stew the rest of the way down. The smaller, the better. I don't like huge, personal taste, I don't like huge chunks of meat in the sauce. Wait. Thank God. if you missed the cook, if you missed, sorry, I missed if you cook the meatballs in the sauce or bake them or fry them. So if I'm doing meatballs, it's a little different, right? Because the meatballs are better when you bake them first and then take everything and add it into the pot, including all of the drippings from the meatballs that are in the pan. Everything goes in the pot. Scrape the pot, take some of the sauce, put it into the pot that's empty, scrape the bottom of the sauce, get it all into there again. Yeah, every bit that was baked needs to be in that sauce. But you need to get the Maillard effect going on the meat also. My uncle, who's Italian, says if you choose specific cuts of meat to make bolognese or minestrone, you're not truly Italian. He explains that many of the recipes which were originally created were using up leftovers, which is why they often omit pork and beef. 100% agreed. There's the same story down here in Brazil with feijoada. Feijoada, which is typically known as a bean stew, is very classically served and made in many restaurants and in many homes, utilizing some kind of pork product. They'll use different sausages, tiny pork ribs, pork tenderloin, lombinho, you know, bacon, that kind of stuff. But traditionally, it was actually a way to help use the other parts of the pig that the farmers don't typically use, like the tail, the neck, the snout. So you get a traditional feijoada or caldo de mocoto down here, and you'll get all of that experience just as much. Yeah, tongue as well, right? The cheek, that's a different conversation, because that's like the prime piece. You don't put that shit in feijoada, but a lot of people used to. That is what you really want to do with feijoada, and the same thing definitely applies to certain recipes and certain areas and certain heritages in particular. Wait, do I want to? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, using leftovers to make sauce. The hardest part about that is getting it small enough that it'll break back down without turning into rubber. So certain cuts are definitely better than others, but that shit is still fantastic.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Let's bring over the Fanfei, put the Madam Web now back into the middle. So the Vulture can now potentially move. And we make room for Topaz. Or not. Well, actually, we technically could, kinda. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, feijoada is delicious. Actually, I have feijoada in my fridge right now. My mother-in-law made some this past weekend, and she sent us a giant, giant plastic container full. I love feijoada.
I see the way.
no strings on me.
Womp womp. Trying to be cheeky with the Heimdall at the end there. It's hard to find good Brazilian food in the US, just rodizio and feijoada at those places, and they're not normally good. I mean, feijoada will never be good in a restaurant in the States. Even if you go to Fogo de Chão, it will never be good in the States. If you don't have somebody wearing slippers in their home making the feijoada on their gas stove in Brazil, it's never going to be good. Even restaurants in Brazil fuck up feijoada because they're cooking for mass rather than cooking for a set quantity. The best feijoadas will always and forever be at home. I'm yet, even in Brazil, yet to have feijoadas better than the multiple different feijoadas I've had that have been made at home. By different people at different homes. Not just like me favoring my mother-in-law. No, I'm talking legitimately. Like, it's gotta be made like that. I'm trying to think of like an equivalent feeling with that food that you find in the States, right? Like, what's something that's always better homemade? That always sucks in restaurants. Ah, destructive. Hey, look at you there. You good, man. You good. Chili, disagree. Chicken fried steak. You can find some really good chicken fried steak in this in the West. Yeah. More than the South, in my opinion. Here, take it. Steak? No. Meatloaf? I've had good meatloaf at a restaurant in Florida, so I'm going to disagree with that. Not easy being a good Italian, high standards. That's fair. Bye, Scorn. Empanadas, because we stuffed them motherfuckers at home. I could see that argument. Guacamole, completely disagree. Many places get guacamole correct. Many places. I've seen this place in Fort Lauderdale. I've seen it on Instagram, actually. Yeah, I've seen that place. It looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. Bulgogi?
I see the way.
Tuna salad. No, there's a place on Long Island that smashes tuna salad and chicken salad. It's called Maureen's Kitchen. Fucking amazing. Full on Long Island, fucking amazing. If you don't know Maureen's Kitchen, you have fucked your life up on Long Island, for the love of God. Hey, Cynic. 4 months of priming. Thank you so much. Enjoy the bronze. What's your favorite bread to have with your pasta? That's tough. Like, if I'm just straight up like dipping the bread into the sauce, it's one thing. If I'm having it as a side, it's another thing. If I'm dipping it into the sauce, I mean, just straight up day old French rolls are fantastic. Specifically day old, not fresh. It has to be a little stale to be able to hold the sauce. If I'm having like garlic bread, for example, on the side, you know, you got to roast the garlic 45 minutes in the olive oil, in aluminum foil, cut the top off of the bulb, put rock salt on top, throw it in either the air fryer or the oven, let it cook. And then you don't take it out of the bulb, just take the whole fucking bulb and just rub it on the top of the garlic, on top of the slice of ciabatta bread. Awesome. At the same time, there are things that are only good at restaurants and never at home. Like oh my God, raclette. In Brazil, raclette. But, you know, raclette cheese. You guys know what that is, right? The giant wheel, not wheel, but like block of cheese that you see, and it's always over like a fire. And then you see the giant knife just scoop this glob of cheese onto whatever you're enjoying. Fucking amazing. So good. Agreed. Marble rye. See, I'm not a fan of marble rye with sauce. The reason being is because pumpernickel is too sweet. Rye, sure, but the pumpernickel side of that, if you're doing marbling, no, I disagree with that. Marble rye is better toasted with butter, hands down. Cooking stream when I've done multiple cooking streams, and Lord knows how long I'm going to be at this apartment. So I mean, maybe should we do another goal? Do another cooking stream? I could do another Brazilian churrasco stream. We'll make it like a donation goal, and you guys, if you guys will help me, you know, to pay for all of the meats to make them all, I'll make them all. Who was here for the last one? Because for those who were here for the last one, y'all know, like, I go crazy with that. I'll go crazy with that. Spend the entire day outside drinking beer and making things on my little churrasquera. Not little, but my churrasquera. What's your preferred cheese to use on pasta versus on the side? What do you mean by like, you're talking about like shaved Parmigiano Reggiano, like on top and then grated on the side? Because I mean, the answer is still Parmigiano Reggiano. Garlic confit for garlic bread is sinfully good. Oh yeah. If you want the easiest thing to impress anybody with, buy a good bottle of olive oil. Good bottle, specifically, okay? Put it in a non-stick pot, the whole thing. Dump the entire bottle into a non-stick pot. Turn it on low, as low as your stove will allow you to have it. Then take at least 2 heads of peeled garlic and throw it in the pot. Let it cook until that garlic barely holds itself together, like it looks like golden raisins. Then carefully scoop out the garlic, put that in one container, take the olive oil, put it back in the bottle. You're welcome. You have incredible garlic that is just paste, and it's in chunks, so you could just take it and then spread it on a piece of toast. And it's so sweet because you use good olive oil. There's no bitterness from carbon in there. Good olive oil as you spread it on the bread. Fantastic. it will transform your priorities. That's all. And it's 2 ingredients. That's all you need. Just as much, what I like to do with that olive oil is then you take a pan and you need a pot lid the size of your pan. And when I tell you it has to be the size of the pan, it can't be too big and it can't be too small. I'm telling you it's got to be the size of the pan. You take the olive oil, you drizzle the olive oil in the bottom of the pan, so that way it's a light covering. Then the amount of surface space that you have covered in the pot, in the pan, you need fresh cherry tomatoes. And then once that olive oil is about to start smoking, you put the tomatoes into the pan and you cover it with the lid. And it has to be fast because you're going to blitz the tomatoes. You're going to char the skin and fry the skin in that garlic olive oil. And then while it's on the stove, gently move it just to make sure you get all of the skin. Every now and then, just give it a little wiggle, but you leave that lid on. Trust me, your stove, your significant other, and your hands will thank me. But then afterwards, only your significant other will also thank me, because then you'll have this tomato confit that is got this char element and this garlic element to it that you could just take that with some salt, put it on anything. Put it on a sandwich, put it on just bread as is, put it on pasta and use it as a chunky tomato sauce that you break down. So good. Difference between extra virgin olive oil and the regular olive oil is how many processes of filtering it has gone through to remove extra toxins. And think of it like when you're running water through a Brita filter, right? You have water that's gone through a filter through the pipes, so that way you have potable water to drink from your sink. That's level 1. That's olive oil. Then you have extra virgin olive oil. So imagine you're taking the water from your sink and running it through a Brita filter. What comes out of that is it was filtered before, it's even more filtered now. That's extra virgin olive oil. It is a cleaner olive oil. You only want that to get to full smoking temperature every now and then. Like when you're blitzing something like I just talked about. But typically extra virgin olive oil, you want to have that as is. That's what you drizzle on top of your pasta afterwards. That's what you use when you're making salad dressings. But when you're cooking, you want that density. And you don't mind using regular olive oil because it's also cheaper. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're 5 minutes away from the new card. I'm just going to quickly use the restroom, run ads, and I'll be right back. All right. All right. Are you coming up or not? You coming up? You okay? What's up, Doggo? I know. You okay? What's up? Yes, I brushed my teeth. Thank you. Catch back up. Wait. Excuse me. Okay. Holy Iron Patriot, Batman. Anybody got 150 bucks? Anyone? No? Okay. I mean, it's a good value. Especially if you don't have Iron Patriot, it's a good value. 6,000 tokens and 6,000 gold? 150 bucks. Are you giving him a tip? No, my bank account's just at negative $45. That's all. I wish I was kidding. Where's the boosters or not? See, they updated StreamerBot and I'm still learning where everything is. I can't click through it as fast. Where? Integrations? No. Twitch. Aha! Predictions. There we go. Refresh predictions. Old ones. Boosters or nah. Go. There we go. Got infinite last week. Nice. What'd you run? What got you there? And Junior, welcome on in. Token Tuesday. There it is. 500 and 105. Oh. $5 for 1,500 credits? And a PMV? That's actually... This is pretty close to accurate. The 5x value here. It's actually pretty close to accurate. That's really good progression for $5. I appreciate it. Oh. Wait. That... What? No. Like, no fucking way. Oh. I mean, look at the... Pandart absolutely kills it, man. Absolutely kills it. 4,000... Oh! There's a Shang-Chi emote now? What? Oh. Oh. I'm so broke. Pandart, Jeff, Thena, Rulk, Thanos. No. I mean, 4,000 tokens. I only want 9 because I don't fucking want that shit. But like, seriously though, That can't be right. That can't be right. Neither can that. There's no way. I'm sorry, there's just no way that's right. I'm literally directly tagging the associated dev, who I will not reveal because I know you people. Like, there's no fucking way. If so, these two are the best values that have ever dropped in the game. Like, not even kidding. If these two are both right, these are the best values that have ever dropped in the game, hands down. So while I wait on that response, let's find out, is it boosters or not? Because I got the token, so I'll use it, okay? For this. Boosters? Yep. 5,000 tokens? Nope, just more fucking boosters. Great. Cool, awesome. And the destroy spotlight, which I would love to see, people. Somebody give me screenshots. Ken! Super Tech God! I love you, man! That one's for you!
Mastery.
Look, I love my Maria Wolf. I love my Maria Wolf. But, brother. That shit's so clean. That's so clean. Oh, yeah. We're doing that. I mean, it's got the silver border on it, man. Like, what other border goes well? Rainbow Fire? Should we use one of them? I'm thinking it. I'm doing it.
Order unlock.
Oh, this shit is sexy. Whoop, wait, come back here. Okay, so apparently someone who already bought the bundle has informed us that this... Wait, where is it? Oh, no, offers. See, there it is. Oh, I got the expensive one. Fuck this, man. Apparently these... It might be it was a test one that was in there that shouldn't have gone out publicly. Same with possibly that. Seriously, I need like 150 bucks. Oh, sorry, I need 100 bucks like now. Just in case. Because apparently the way that this works is if you purchase this, like if I were to purchase it right now, I'd get 20,000 tokens because it's 5,000 tokens per pack. Because now I'm collection complete. Nope, that's a community comment. No, okay. Vograx confirms it? Yeah. The last thing they're going to want to do is refunds on this. Seriously, there's the donut button. I wish I will fucking show you. This account sucks. Oh wait, shit, it's gonna zoom out, but I don't know if the focus will do it. Can y'all see the negative there? Does it show anything personal? No, good. Right there. Negative 45. I'm not even fucking kidding. Man, that sucks. Because that definitely... Just play Mr. Negative on your banking app. Yeah, I wish that worked. Yeah, exactly, Destructive. Look. I'm still... Well, I'm waiting for payments that go through on the 10th. So, yeah, it is what it is. It just means no new payments. Let's claim this while we're here. Oh, I gotta grab one of the new decks. And refresh this page. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thinking. No, it's not there. I was looking to see if it was on the web shop. Okay, let me grab the first deck to play with the new card. It worked. We're good. I forgot. Wait for it. It worked. I found something. Okay, for reference, where is it? Here? Yes? Haha. Okay, for reference. Put this up on the screen. Okay. See? I was at 14,900. Oh, I can fix this while I'm here too. Hey, hey. Hey, see? Look above. I was at 14,900. That's the wrong game. I clicked the wrong game button. There it is. Oh my God, shut up, Coldplay. Now? I got both. 37,600. Totally worth it. We are definitely gonna need to do some stuff to make up for it. Oh man. There he is. I mean, yeah, the fuck up's gonna make him money, but at what cost? $5x value? No. A Series 5 card roughly works out to about $100. That's about an 8x value plus boosters, which means it's still an 8x value. No matter what Second Dinner says, still an 8x value. Gladiator!
Pew.
I need to find something real fast also to send to my friend. Irrelevant from this. Where is the... This will work, but I'm going to try. Oh. Yo, Cosmic Ghost Rider, did you have to go that hard with animation? Just whiplash. Damn. 7. So that's 14. 15. 20. Yo, Tucker. Check this shit out, man. Uh-huh. I mean, I'm gonna lose, but it's totally worth it.
Victory.
There is copy. Paste. Desktop. Open. Will this open? Yes. Awesome. Cosmic Ghost Rider MVP. Oh yeah, bounties. That's a thing, right? Cool. What do we got? Cubers. Got it. Get you for later. Ew, this is shit. The fuck? Why is this? Ugh.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, let's add something here real quick. We'll play this out first, but...
Opponent snapped.
I mean, they think they've won here, so I just do that. Oh, wait, no. Well, that'll pop first. No, it won't. No, we're still good. Yeah, I realized it afterwards. I was like, no. It would be going into the next turn. I'd have to be worried.
It's clobbering time.
Not the card I wanted to see. Why can't I find my downloads folder? What is going on here? Yeah, they're aware. They're just not happy about it. The PMB, I think, was intentional, but I don't think the others were.
Victory.
What the fuck? Why does my PC do this to me? Hang on, I gotta... What the fuck? Sorry, I have everything minimized because something semi-broke, but didn't break. Hold on. We're good, kind of, not really, but hold on. The fuck? It's not letting me... What the shit? Okay. Okay, can I get everything working again now? Okay, I have to reopen these one by one. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think... Are we back? Did we lose you? No? Okay, we're here. Good. Kind of. Untapped, where are you? Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. That was weird. It's really weird. Like, all of a sudden, I gotta figure out what's going on. Something with my OneDrive backing up my computer has been very weird recently, and it's not properly syncing. So it's not properly backing anything and everything up. Okay. So this should now work. Yep. Hey.
This land is always changing.
Hey, Ralph. Yeah, man. Feeling good about it. Ooh, this is a negative deck that might have just gotten screwed up. Oh, wait, no. Cerebra 2. Sorry.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, it was, Sav. That's exactly what it was supposed to do.
Oh, snap.
Play the delay so it thinks it might be a bluff. Take the 2 cubes because it's 2 cubes at a time. And they bought it. That was fun.
Victory.
I just got a bonus series 4 with Cosmic Ghost Rider. Unfortunately, it was Cobra. Sorry.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
We do dance. New York. Fist bump. Go. It was a slightly New York version. We New Yorkified it. What's going on, Liege? Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Canlupa. Oh, this might be really fun with the Titania. Wait. This might be really fun with the Titania. Hold on. Wait for it. Yes, it is, Sinsin.
Victory.
Really? Yeah, no. You don't get the Iron Patriot for the value. You get the $50 value. 100%. 100%. You get the $100 value. Oh, yeah. They're season XP farmers. Yeah. I forgot those were a thing. God, I love this variant. Sorry. Hey, Mad Duck. Damn.
Opponent.
Yep, that darn season XP farming. I reckon they got about 3 acres of season XP to play. Yep. What is it, Taxi? What? You want to come back up? I just put you down. You wanted to go down. What do you want now? Sav, also a lot of your videos for new players and tier list cards really helped me out. That was the whole hope. For new players and returning players to have access to new materials. So thank you. Go.
Hi. Hi, Taxi. Taxi Nathan. Hello. Come. Wanna say hi? Wanna come up? Yes. Do it. Do it.
Victory.
Gotcha. Shit. You ready for an Avengers party? Yo. Go! Shiny version!
Everybody get your fucking hands up. Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Galith, what's up, man? What'd I get in my variant store? Pandart. And Pandart and Pandart and Pandart. Yeah. Play a card now? Oh, man. Jaffo, welcome on in for the very first time. What's your advice for new players? My collection level is 2,000, but I really already have all Series 3. Now it gets harder to get Series 4 and 5. Okay, so with that said, first off, if you're around collection level 2,000 and you're fully Series 3 complete, that means you probably used your resources to get Series 3 snap packs. Okay, so you're basically focusing on Series 4 and Series 5 exclusively at this point. Am I understanding that correct? Because that's important to know. Yes, okay. Now, with that said, excuse me, do you think
Wind, aid
you know
my
which
hand.
card, like which decks you want to fill out first? I think that's important to understand too. Damn. Oh, hey. Okay, we're good. Okay, so there's the answer to your unrevealed cards question, just for confirmation for y'all. See, it does not hit the unrevealed cards. Got it? Cool.
Victory.
There you go. In regards to completing Series 3, I mean, now it can be done as early as 2,000. Organically, it can be like 5,000-ish. Then it is no longer your Herald, Ralph. It's only the original card. There's about to be a lot of energy, isn't there? Luna 3, Skip 4, Infi 5. Luna 3, yeah. Actually, I think it's better to lock down here. Oh, wait, no.
Opponent snapped.
Because that's too tempting. They don't play here. Called it. Ooh, you got a squirrel. Great. Wait, is this Dormammu? Yeah, I don't recommend purchasing them either.
I want the throne.
I'll take that. Is it more value? Yeah, it's more value to float. Organ fair.
Hello, can you understand me?
Victory.
Like, they had more squirrels and stuff in their hand. Why didn't they play it? Oh, wait, no. The Jin was one. Surge was one. This wasn't. I feel like... Oh, they did, though. In Nord Dimension, they had the room. What do you mean? They had a spot right here. Oh, the ice cube's still there. I just saw the... Got it. Is a bug. Okay, never mind. It's like M'Baku. No room for it. Got it. There is no room for you, Stars Guy. None. Get out of here. Nice, Golith. Hmm. Hey, yo, Devilish! Thanks for raiding on in, man. Welcome on in, everyone. Appreciate you. I mean, you can tell from that game, he's just straight up cracked. See if the stats will populate. I'm not sure if they're ready yet. Oh, Deep Space would be very funny and rude and evil at the same time.
Opponent snapped.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, so happy.
One energy short. You know what? Let's, before I get too carried away with that, let's move to... Let's just get this one out of the way, okay?
What are the odds?
Okay, it's a 50-50 to draw a 3-drop. Again, I don't want to play this deck. Let me be very clear here. I don't want to play this deck. I got to do 10 games of it, and that's it. Okay?
I want the throne.
Victory.
Pulled out the Goliath. Like, why did that? Okay.
Right on time.
I have a mission for winning with 1 card, so I'm on Galactus. You can also do... If you're going to say Galactus, I'd also put you to Living Tribunal. It's honestly easier with Living Tribunal.
This just in.
What is the copycat? The copycat is First Steps, okay? That's an interesting copycat.
the throne.
Great power comes.
I want the throne.
Power must be controlled.
Worth a shot. Hmm.
Always lucky. Hmm. I guess I'll start here. Really? Of all the fucking things you could have put it?
I want the throne.
Hmm. This doesn't look good, by the way. I really think this is gonna lose, but it's fun nevertheless. 23 power Jane. That's Sage, right? Yeah, okay.
What are the odds?
Take that, Cerebro 2. Excuse me.
I want the throne.
Ew. They have no storm in hand?
Victory.
Okay, boom. Return of original leech? No, I don't have that feel on it.
Always lucky.
Not original leech return yet. Because we have Mercury to move in there, so I'll still count it. Keep the curve in case if we get the Wiccan. Thanks for the bob. That's nice. I'm going to need it just as much as you, so... Playing Nova into Death's Domain, I'm okay with it. Okay. Nice, Rennie. That's funny.
Opponent snapped.
Wakanda forever!
Nope, wasn't a mistake.
All hail Hydra!
Good hit. Good hit.
Power must
No,
be
it does not,
controlled.
Ragnarok. It has to be in the graveyard. Whoop. Good play. Good play. Where is... Before the end of that game... No, it already registered? Crap. Got to get to the next turn. Like I said, I got to play 10 games with it. I honestly don't think it's... the card is bad. We just haven't had a lot of opportunities to play it. And I don't know if that's a factor of the RNG or a factor of the deck building yet. So I need a little more time with it. We're still going. We still got time.
Right on time.
Yes, Domino. The card command thing has not been working recently. Heimdall. Just assumed. This sucks. Feels so bad for that guy.
Victory.
Energy and your 2 rampers are gone.
Always lucky.
Why do you think more people do not use Prodigy? I mean, they don't want to use it this week.
I want the throne.
Um, I mean, this has got to be Modok mid, right? Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, they hit the shard, too. By Symbiote. Scorn. 4 cards in hand. There goes Mercury.
Escaped.
Mm.
What are the odds?
Okay. Again, another discard.
I want the throne.
I am reborn.
Two can play at this game. Initial thoughts?
Power must be controlled.
I think it's gonna be a good card.
I am Iron Man.
Please not mid. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're okay, right? Yeah. Ooh. Bye. Bye. Oh, wait, hold on. How many games are we at with this? Let me see. My stats. Okay, 2 more. Yeah. Yuck. Excuse me.
Oh, snap.
Missed.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I want the throne.
Hmm.
Victory.
Got it. Okay. Take it. Hang on. I got it. Taxi. That's what happens when you don't drink coffee. Your body cleanses itself. Ugh. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. As we were. Hello there. Ooh.
Right on time.
I'm just trying to figure out why their name is Troll Dex or Hack, and then they're playing Arishem. Rambo? I mean, yeah, typos are really important. My father can explain this to you. Show me Galactus.
Knowledge is power.
That's not Galactus. Fuck. Can you maybe play one card that was not created by Arishem?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, no. I don't see anything here.
Escaped.
Hello. Hello, family. Hello. Okay. We both do. How was today at school?
Okay.
It's a good day? Tried. You're watching on your fridge? You need milk.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
Here's
Yes, he has 4 of them. Careful. Mm. Okay, take Doggo. Yes, and Doguinho. Okay. I gotta do one of the more fun ones. Okay, let me open this up. Hey, crazy! What's going on? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate y'all dropping on in. Hello, hello, hello. We are in the middle of testing Cosmic Ghost Rider and trying to figure out its actual place in the meta. So now we're playing a Cosmic Ghost Rider semi-counter, but still, or it counters itself because Sokovia, thanks, type deck. Bleh. It happens. How was your stream, man? Nice. Doom 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 doom. Give me something good. Ooh, look at you reopening up the location. You suck. Uh-huh. And that's gonna get a double reduction now. I mean, thanks for the help with the acid arrow, because you're gonna take that lane. That's an obvious. Oh, nice.
Iron Man.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Game is 100% trolling like crazy. I mean, what are you gonna do? Sus locations, sus RNG. I mean, they're just an experienced player. When it's really sus, it's obvious. Venom. Sus. Eh. Eh. Now we'll hold this. He's been very good today. Been on a nice walk today. He was good. Maybe I can actually get the soul rolling. Cosmic Ghost Rider shouldn't remove a herald from being a herald. I'd assume that's the case. I don't see any reason why that should change. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. Mark wins left. Because I was going to do something cheeky here. Oh, move resolves. No, that's the move. You have nothing you can destroy of mine. Oh. See, I saw that too late, Takahashi. I forgot what the power of Galactus was on this turn. Yeah. I honestly couldn't remember. Hey, Arrow. Yeah. It happens. Hold the 0. Part of me wants to go for the YOLO lizard left. Oh, good. They're Arishem. I'm excited. Jesus.
Oh, snap.
I like that, Conchica. Hey, Slifer. How you doing, man? Well, come on in. Oh, 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 oh. Ugh. It's a fantastic deal, True. You're smart enough for that one. Yes, I know I don't need to, but I'm putting the 0 down anyway. Yeah, it's an instant buy, Pixie. It's an instant buy. Dickhead. Yeah. Yeah, it's an insane value. If your collection complete, the exact math is that it is a 6.55 times value. As per Lauren Whatevs. Wow, Blob hit big there. Redshift, Moon Girl, Giganto! Aren't you a twat? It's YOLO? I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna hope that wins. Come on, Danger Room. Danger Room, I need you on my side. You haven't killed one of their cards yet. It's a 25% chance. That means it's time. Eh? Eh? Sorry. Yeah, it's even more than a $200 value. Here, actually, I can tell you exactly what the value is. In my new system. So, because it was what, $49.99? In my new system, let's see, it was X. Okay, so it's 4 Series 5 cards. At least 620 boosters. Plus goodies, right? So minimum calculation on it. It's an 841% value. And that's before goodies. That's insane. But if you do it based on the token value, it's, instead of doing it as the Series 5 cards, 20,000 tokens, it's a 714% value. The currency value on it alone is 652%. For player utility, it is the most efficient progression bundle that has ever released. And the closest thing to a perfect efficiency that has released in the last 3 months. So yeah, it's a 5-star value. And that's real data. So when talking about efficiency, it's talking specifically the value of the bundle versus the value of the currency in the bundle, right? Because it's all tokens. It's 5,000 tokens per pack. So out of the full evaluation of the bundle, you're paying for straight currency for the most part. If you're willing to spend cash on the game. Yes, definitely. Alex. Thank you. You're awesome. How you been? When are the series drops? Ugh. Okay, so in regards to series drop, that's a topic. The purpose of the snap pack system, as per Chris, the senior product manager from Second Dinner, the snap pack system is to help alleviate the need to have to reduce down any potential need for series drops. Now, they are not closed off to the idea of series drops, but Snapbacks has only been out since April, so it's only been 4 months. I know, seems like longer, right? It's only been 4 months. So we're still trying to find our groove on, is the Snap Pack system truly doing what it was intended to do? If you're going to get series drops at any point, it's not going to be soon, in my personal opinion, based on those quotes from Second Dinner.
There's no strings on me.
Larval. What other twos do they run in this? Any, like, armor would have been so much more appreciated here. Because this goes up to 4, right? So that goes to 16. Yeah, no, but in this situation, if you're trying to take, you're probably trying to take over mid and play Blarvel. That's what I'm saying. So if you're running on 7 energy, you got either a 1 or a 2 drop that's going in this spot. Because if you play Blarvel, actually, you play Blarvel here and you fill this up with other shit. I'm gonna take my chance. Ooh. Who had that on their bingo card? Ooh. Somebody's been hanging out with Lauren Whatevs too much.
All right.
Are you ready? Go!
Me, rocket, nerbular.
At least it's a cool animation.
Hmm. Taxi. Chewing on. No, not this. No, taxi, no. Ah. It's his sweater. He's chewing on his sweater. What is Death Day? Am I missing something here, Slifer? Why is August Death Day? August 26th. Oh, the new death variant. Oh, got it. Ooh. Oh. You can't have that. That's not a chew toy. Where's your bone? Exy, go get your bone. If you want to chew on something, chew on your bone. not your sweater. Call right?
I want the throne.
Dormammu? Urga. Okay. Yeah, you're not getting your Dormammu out early.
Clear for takeoff.
Do do do. Do 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 do. I get knocked down. There was no world where that won. The Sauron was there. Oh. Oh yeah, 100% agreed. Blue, refraction. Demon thing. Sauron. Oh.
All right, Razor.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Go.
Yeah.
It's an Unsloot. Exactly what my Sauron deck wants.
I do because like you.
Come on, where are you? Oh, I thought it was you. I was like, Cosmic Ghost Rider! This should help maintain prio, right?
Because if we maintain prio, we should be able to Cosmic Ghost Rider it if we top deck it. There we go.
Behold my mighty hand.
You won't need this anymore.
Yeah, we done really, really lost. All we needed to do is play on the fucking right instead.
My mighty hand.
Yet for some reason, my brain went, go compete through the middle against the collector and ducking. Thank you. That was comic book guy getting punched in the mouth. Thank you. What's his real name? I just know the voice. I mean, Hank Azaria. Yeah, Hank Azaria. The actor, not the actual comic book guy, but you get the idea. Incredible voice actor. Hank Azaria is not dead. He's still doing the voices. And he has a very active Instagram. Does great content on there. My son likes his content. Because it's fun. And he was the voice of Bartok the Magnificent. Who knows who that is? Like, this is a throw right here. Like, who knows who Bartok the Magnificent is? Who am I thinking of that dead? I don't know. Hank Aaron? Like, I don't know. Are you thinking from The Simpsons? Are you thinking Hanks? I don't know. Tom Hanks. Tom over on YouTube, you know who Bartok the Magnificent is? Does anybody on Twitch? Like I said, it is it's an obscure character, but it is one of Hank Azaria's best characters he's ever done. They got the Exodia.
Oh no. That's okay though. We're gonna play a card here. No. Trying to think what big cards they have that go left in this build with Quinjet and Strange. Like a late Wiccan even actually does it here, because then this absorbs. Where right now they're banking on the Power Stone, which would lower the Thanos. They hit the Mind Stone, it's the gold mine. Yeah, no.
Escape.
Hmm. Yes, Bartok was a bat. He was an animated bat. Stephanie, how are you feeling about the new card so far? So far, worse Legion.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Do I ever see Snap adding a side deck in tournament play? No, never. Hmm. Of course, you redraw it. They can't Killmonger. I'm at 9. He's 8.
I want the throne.
Victory.
So that was a play. I got nothing. The play of all plays. Yeah, 100%. I still have in my Series 5 packs the Fallen One and Frankie Ray Nova. Should I pay directly for this? It's been 2.5 hours and it's way too early to tell. I'm probably leaning towards no, but there's still plenty of time. Give me the free card. Let me have the free card to play. Nossa. You okay?
Yep.
Sigh. Kids. Well, that's nice, actually. Yeah, uh-huh, yep, mm-hmm. Y'all, yep. They were just really hoping for any of the other options. Oh, wow. Ice Cube for the win! Woo!
Victory.
Yes, it's a classic play. Yeah, the flying Phoenix Cube takes them by surprise every time. It's still weird seeing Vulture on turn 1. We did not have a podcast last week. Last week was the incredibly late night of testing Airwalker and Firelord, and then Tech fell asleep.
Oh, snap.
I feel like there was so much more they could have done there.
Victory.
don't know. If I played Doom instead of Blue Marvel Loki, Doom would have dropped down in the mid. I would have put a 5 that the Patriot would have +4 on, so it would add 9 here and it would add 9 here. For the Baxter building to be secured, by doing Blue Marvel and Loki, I ended up with a 4, 6, 8, 10 in this lane to guarantee that I have the buff of that +4 over to here. So that +4 plus the 6 that ends up from Blue Marvel is 10.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
9 is not bigger than 10. Yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry, I misread what you said there. Sorry, I thought 9, right, would have been more. Sorry, I misread that. I mean, nice, Herald. I'm talking to the YouTube crowd as well. Yeah, no worries, man. We do our best. Is the grapple arrow glitch still a thing? I actually don't know. I haven't played Kate Bishop at all since we heard of the glitch. Was that last Wednesday or Thursday? Yeah. So nice of them. Aww.
Doom rules all.
Mockingbird's down to 1. So then we can play Sage Patriot. Where do I need the power more? There's their Galactus first steps.
Big card. Lots of power. It's the big card. Hey, look, I finally filled all the locations. Hmm. Hmm. Wait. I should have done it the other way around. Wouldn't make no difference. I mean, we've probably lost already. Hmm. Okay, Black Cat Surge. We know it's coming. We have a good counter for it. We had a good counter for it. Actually, this is a good time to play this because it's going to get shuffled anyway.
Okay. Start here. Oh, that's sad. Herald. A sage would be great. Now a wasp would be great. It's not a wasp.
Victory.
I got nothing. I got nothing on that one. Like, I don't see. Yeah, 100% new card brain. It's the only thing that makes sense there. Must play new card, must do new thing. Lose game. Damn. It's America. Opponent is free to do whatever they want. This message coming from Moscow, Chad, to the guy living in Brazil. Audience. Oh, we could have some good shenanigans here with Brood. Yep. Ooh, those are tough, but we're gonna do that. D-La, you get it. Yeah. Watch this. We're gonna blink the Brood into Cosmic Rider and turn off the Surtur. Called it. I want that clip. A lot of energy. This plays for 7 and stays under Shang-Chi. Mockingbird doesn't, because of blue marble, but this gives a lot here. If I do this 2, 4, 6, that's better. Oh, no. Oh! Arcee gets you back.
Victory.
Oh. That Sage card reminds me of Zoe from K-pop Demon Hunter. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. If the head was a little longer, just a little longer. It's a very long silhouette for that. Yeah. Wave was down. Wave was down, and they had 8 energy that turn because Ice Cube was also on the board. So they were able to play due to Ice Cube, due to... There was one other one. I think it was Castle Blackstone also. Yes? No. Because it was 11. No, that's right. Yeah, they had 8 energy, though. Right. While the ads are playing, give me 2 minutes. Let me just go help my wife with something real quick. We'll be back in a minute and a half. I guess that camera froze. Good to know. Look. I'm frozen. Must have frozen during the, it looks like it froze during one of the sax parties. So, I gotta find that one. I have to probably just reprogram it. Anyway. No, I don't think another party will fix it. Looks like it just like shorted. Not literally, but just like glitched. So I'm going to have to hard reset it. I'm not getting up there to undo the USB. Red Wing. Silk. Oh my god, it's Move Cerebro 5. But wait. No, it can't be. It's just a coincidence. You know what? This is actually pointless to do here, but really smart to do here. Should I YOLO this? Kind of want to, actually. I do. I'm gonna. So if you buy the packs and you are, like, for example, your collection complete, if you buy all those packs in the $50 one, you end up getting the conversion of tokens. So you automatically get 5,000 tokens for any pack associated. Uh-oh, I think I'm short here. Even with the, yeah. This is only maximum, I think, goes up to Mockingbird 9. No, Sage 12. So yeah, that's... Damn, Hydra Stomper. Cool deck, though. I like that. Like a small ball Hydra Stomper deck. Fun.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh no, is this Cerebro too? Oh, that's Weird World. That's mine. Shit, you're right. Magic Castmaster? Yeah. Okay. Continua boa onda. Pimentas de Portugal. I mean, we're gonna ride this wave as long as we can. It's all going so far so good. But I appreciate that, and thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Appreciate you. I see it went through on one platform. It just hasn't registered yet.
Opponent snapped.
This goes to 16 in this lane. And this goes to 5, so that's 21. Yeah, no.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's nerf negative. There's nothing. Any 2-card combo here in the negative side. Like, they could play Iron Man mid into Mystique and just have that 7 quadruple to 28. And that alone is insane. Yet alone if it was something like negative in gore. It's just not going to happen. Hey, Lionheart! Oh, that's not you? They're a phony. Oh, they're a big Nico phony. Well, damn. Sus as fuck.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take your trip and we'll see explanation. If you want to paradise, take a look around and relax. There's nothing to it.
Kapil, I was playing Move earlier. It was fine. Look, you have bad matchups, and on those bad matchups, you go.
Go ahead, play something silly over here. That's a nice Herald.
Ten. 6. Right? 14. I gotta be the 16 diff. And this is 16 here. We win by 1.
Oh, snap.
Oh, they did not do the thing with the big guy. Oh. It's a tiebreaker. Oh. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good, don't you know? Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. You know, Wasp in the middle won that. Wait. There is no room for you, nightmares. Go away, Togepi! Thank you. No, I saw it, Slifer. I definitely need to fix the background on it, so it doesn't give the green screen background. It's a Brazilian snapper. Well, I see how it is. The fuck? Pixie Patriot? This is Regis's deck. Got it.
us all.
All systems go.
Ouch. More ouch. Pixie strikes again. He can stop Negasonic, yes. That I can confirm.
Yo, it's a motherfucking doom. It's a motherfucking doom. It's a motherfucking doom.
Sorry. We give him a doom.
Because he's the motherfucking doom. It's a mother...
Opponent snapped.
You get no special Nova treatment.
I get +2. I'm gonna do that. You're not gonna automatically win the Altar of Death.
Not on my watch. Nyah, 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 nyah. It's a lot of destroying.
Dooms rules all.
Why do I get all the drunken opponents? Did they really think that Morgan Le Fay for 4 power in the mid was going to win? I mean, I played Patriot. That's a nice one. Okay, hang on. I'm actually going to do something a little... I hate when this does this. Okay, because we've done 10 games with each of those decks already. I want to do one more based on my learnings. Okay, I want to make one more deck. Because what I'm noticing with new Cosmic Ghost Rider, it desperately wants to be a turn 4 card. So if I leaned into that, we play Luna, we play Psylocke, Jennifer Kale, right? What else do we do? Infinity Ultron. I like the Lockjaw call. I'm not sold, but I like it. It's in the 5s. I mean, it's probably Legion, to be honest. No, not. I don't want to do Pixie. I already have chaos happening here. Let's build this a little bit safer. Let's throw in our Shang-Chi. Throw in a little bit of counterattack, right? Shang-Chi is relevant and safe. I think NTW is relevant and safe because there's priority involved. I liked, someone said Merlin earlier. Toha Genius. Merlin makes sense in here too, because this is a lot of cards that could easily, like, once they've had their use, they're done. So I like that. Plus it creates a little bit of unpredictability, and that's fun. Oddly, I want to actually legitimately put in M'Baku because we've got both Lockjaw and Merlin. I want to go Agamotto. I want to go Agamotto. And I want to get Quinjet in here. It'll work. Yeah. I want to do this deck too before I do a good or garbage. Good or garbage. I said it would. We do bolts into Sarah. Do we know what the interaction is between Lockjaw and spells? Does Lockjaw just not see it from the banished pile? So it's like is it in an NA? Want to try it for science? All right, we'll try it once for science. I don't think it'll work. But once for science. There you go. Now you see it. Oh, I did Lockjaw second. How did none of us see that? Oh my god, that's fantastic. Oh, that was so funny. Oh my god, that was great. Luckily, I mean, I got all the cards down anyway, but... Oh, that was funny. Here, your Dawkins worthless. Thanks. Go ahead, discard stuff. It'll hurt that lane now. I appreciate you. Day 6 without coffee, exactly. Oh, there she is. Hi. Oh, that was funny.
Hail Hydra!
Why would you do that? Oh my god. You think I made bad choices? Man, this guy is totally gonna be kicking himself in a second. Oh my. That can't be real. That cannot be real. I'm so sorry you just had to find that out that
We must clip
way.
it.
Oh my god. Wow. The only thing that would have made that better would be an Annihilus. That would be some Lauren Whatevs shit. It would have to be played first. Steven. The Luke Cage would have to be on the board first, then the doublings. And then it would work. +3.
Winds of Watum. My goal is to win with no cards. See a card? No! It has disappeared. Ha-ha! Now you see it. Now you don't.
Oh.
Well, fine.
You think it is worth your time to snap? What? Bring it on.
Go ahead.
Far away, ricochet can take your aim. Far away, far away.
Sorry. Damn it, Sentry! Oh well.
They played a Cersei. They played a Cersei with good R&D. They played Cersei. Cersei. Hello, Cersei. Bitch.
I'm actually gonna hold this. And then we'll play Psylocke into the Black Vortex.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We're playing into the Black
I
Vortex.
found a rock.
No.
Well,
I gave up.
oh my God, the card's not in the.
I took out Cosmic instead of Legion. Legion is supposed to be Cosmic. I didn't even realize. That's the whole fucking point. It was in the deck and I went to remove it and failed. None of you realized until now either. So don't give me shit.
We must clip it.
Yeah, if you noticed and didn't say anything, that makes a bigger problem. Okay.
Oh, oh.
You ready for a YOLO? Let's go. Let's go. Right lane, ready? Right lane Infinite. Essen, which is gonna pull an Infinity Stone. Wait. It pulls the Infinity Power Stone. Does nothing, but we still won, so I don't care. Let's go. Hi. Maybe. Wait. Okay, we weren't supposed to win with this card. We were supposed to win this car. Shh. Quiet. Okay. Shh. No one saw anything. Well, that's a shitty location for me. That helps. Ooh, does it? Wait, we're going to do Psylocke Quinjet next turn. We're going to hold it. So let's just do that.
Okay, the AirPods weren't in them though. It's just the case.
Okay.
Great power comes.
You're just no fun. You're just no fun. Baku.
Victory.
I mean, I'm telling you, I have the weirdest opponents, y'all. I really do. I would love to share them with you. Need water. All it does is make me pee. Guest's evil side woke up and chose violence with the decks he's been using. You're not wrong.
Evil guest is here. Evil guest has low voice, but the lisp of Sean Connery. How dare you defy this? Yes. Venice still stands.
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. All right, we'll get Sarah down at least. Try and screw up one of the other ones.
Suck it, Rebecca. Suck it, Rebecca.
That's different.
Oh.
Oh, we gonna have all the reductions. We gonna have all the reductions if we want. Oh, wait, no, it'll be all the Lunas. No, it wouldn't be all the reductions. No, we're good.
Shaken, not stirred.
Do they Venom it this turn or next turn? I think I have to go for it here. Damn it. Oh, we're okay. It's a tiebreaker? Wolverine left. Damn it. Oh, we're okay? We're okay. All right, good. Oh. Ew. 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 Yeah, I'm not gonna stay.
Escaped.
No baggage on board in the plane. Leaving everything bad in the rear view and taking whatever remains. Whatever been good for my spirit, the rest I've been setting ablaze. Burning it down to the ground, I started refreshing the page. Till I rest in the grave, I'm making a mark and etching my name. I get it, you feeling the way, but when you try throwing your shade, we throwing grenades. Growing with pain, it helped me turn into the man I became. I'm better with age, forever that I cherish the phase, but some things are better left back in the days. We started a wave, then parted away. A part of me feel like it's part of the game. The part
Okay. Oh my goodness, you did the same thing. Point. Oh, they got a spell. Did y'all catch that, by the way? Did y'all catch that? Okay. I know that Cable pulled a spell. Because Cable, when it pulls it in the animation, it shows the card border. And it was my Agamotto red border. So I know he got a spell. Exclamation point bald. There's the spell. Wait, why didn't the command work? We made that command earlier. The hell? Oh, no, streamer bot screwed up. I gotta reconnect the account because the chat client is messed up. So none of the streamer stuff will work. Hold on. Logging back in. Reconnecting the chat client. Reconnecting the event sub. Twitch is having problems, so certain things aren't happening. Game news. Please hold. Griffin. Some special offer test bundles errantly went live at Reset today and have been removed. Their contents and assets were not finalized and are intended to be targeted at new or returning players. We're excited to bring these types of super value deals to players in the near future. Players who purchase these bundles will not have any action taken upon their accounts. Pardon our dust. Why are people upset at this? Not the card I was hoping for, but all right. There's no compensation. Why? Why would you want compensation? What went wrong for you? Show me Cosmic Ghost Rider. I don't know, force a habit.
I see the way.
Oh! Wowzers! Oh, that's funny.
Victory.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Okay, we're good. I think we're okay. Sorry, home life. Taxi, take this over here. Taxi's toys everywhere. All right. Jay Cheney, I hope you're kidding. Velocicopter. Yeah, no, 100%. I know. Things happen. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hmm. Thank you, Velocicopter. Thank you. Not a huge fan of it, but I also don't hate it. You know, like, it is what it is. And with the way that my hair grows when it's in buzz, I mean, by the end of the week, it'll look like I just got a haircut. A regular haircut for me, not, you know, cue ball. No, Rambo, please don't do that. That's called a cult. Okay, we're not going down the path of cult. Okay, I am not asking you all to also shave your head. Ah!
Power must be controlled.
I need that Shang-Chi emote. Hmm. No. Damn it. I was hoping they'd go left and just go all in. Thanks, M'Baku. Woohoo! It's just a fun in-chat game, Jill Marino. Thank you.
The robots are attacking the gate.
Prodigy, Corvus, Set, Grandmaster. Probably actually pretty good hits for their Hela. Oh.
Victory.
Easy to throw Prio from this point on, too, so. I take it. Not upset. Okay. Did I? Yeah, we're gonna do the ramp.
Ah, yeah, thank you.
Little postilions. The seafood and your bone. Maybe here. No, just be careful. It's
Yeah.
Here. Or here, maybe.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, there goes Sarah. Damn. It's a solid 2/5 and 2 cost wall. Okay. So they just got my Agamotto. Their highest is a Wiccan. They ended up doing the exact same Mind Stone Infinity combo. How funny is that? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind.
All systems go.
Whew. Praying. 27 would cover it.
Power must be controlled.
M'Baku almost won the third lane, y'all. Almost did.
Victory.
Wait, actually, before that, where are my Brazilians at? Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you
We must clip it.
Brazilians, be happy, be proud. I told you. I had leftover feijoada in the fridge. With farofa. Sorry, farinha, I should say, not farofa, farinha. And there's a white rice underneath. This is a incredibly traditional bean stew, basically. Black beans, typically done with pork products. The manioc flour, not flour, like grinds, if you will, sprinkled on top, add texture, thicken it even further. Feijoada. This is the ultimate Brazilian dish. Yeah, exactly, Takahashi. The ultimate Brazilian dish. Right here. With rice. That's all I need. Little rice. Look how hot that is. Oh, yeah. Oop, got a piece of pile. Happy man. It's so hot. It's fantastic. Yeah, six-pack Chad, it doesn't work like that. So I'll give you 2 minutes to try again. How about hi? How are you? First time to the channel. You know. Don't vomit deck links looking for a review. Come on, man. Come on, be better than that. Be a part of the community. Don't think selfishly. Come on, man.
Breaking news.
Yeah, exactly. Buy me dinner first, you know? Oh, man. It's gonna be a 40 power Nico Minoru. Wow. It'd be really unfortunate if something happened to that thing. Yeah, I'm not even fucking with that shit.
Controlled.
But I will say, if you elixir that shit, you deserve the win. Okay. Guys, I didn't block him. Just timed him out. Gave him a 2-minute reset. Relax. I'm not that mean. Only if they come back and they're a complete asshole do they then get a ban. It takes a lot for me to ban people. Come on. But, you know, people need to learn. Some people just don't know.
Victory.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see that comment. Oh, now I'm just following 30 seconds in. You already come across as a smug dork. Okay. Fun part is they unfollowed, so that's fine. I am a dork, though. He did get that part right. He did. I mean, am I wrong? I'm a dork. He's right. Guess I'm in a bad situation. I want the new death variant so that I can't put a cosmic purple border on. So that I can't put a cosmic purple border on it. But I know that my Thena French Cafe variant will appear tomorrow if I do that. I have no opinion on the matter. Do what your heart desires, man. Some people just don't see the error of their ways, and you know what? That's on them. I don't lose sleep over it. I don't need their ad revenue from that one person. Like, to each their own. That's it. Ooh, where are you? Cosmic. Cosmic! Not you. This could be fun, though. Yeah, let's do that. Basically a 4-6. Yeah, Rambo. I had not seen the comment before that, so I apologize for having to delete it. I honestly didn't catch it because I honestly couldn't give a shit. So that's fine. But he really hit the nail on the head with me being a dork, though. I mean, that was dead on. Yeah, I mean, I'll unban him if he signs up for HelloFresh. I'll unban him in a heartbeat. That's fine. Leech. Okay. I'll even throw in VIP status to anybody who gets HelloFresh.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Just not a rock. It's gonna be a rock. Oh, just what I needed. More energy.
Escaped.
X-Mansion. Excuse me. Wait for it. I'm peeling the costelina off the bone. There we go. Aha! Life is good. That shit's good.
Like a sicko. Hey, she got wet right off the intro. Wait until she hear the end goes. But for
You want no secret?
hands on your ankles. Hold up, I'm in the south getting high, smoking endo, sipping Aperol and Prosecco. We don't got no
No secret? It's a good one. And it's not a joke. You want no secret? Has to do with Marvel Snap. It's not a secret after the fact, because then the world will know it. But it is something I haven't said before. I've currently got the video I made pending approval for Marvel to go on the Marvel Snap YouTube channel, and I'm scheduled for another one. I'm not going to Shang-Chi it. I don't need to. Am I the new Dexter? No, you will not see me rapping anytime soon. Or speaking in rhythm. Remember when I forgot about Fallen One giving a fuckload of energy? I do. I know Pepperidge Farm remembers. All right. That was good. Come on. Yes! Victoria Hand into Helicarrier. Wow, I haven't seen something like this in a while. All right. I mean, you're going to see me on official channels next Saturday at the Golden Gauntlet anyway. That's a certain, you know? Actually, let's do this one first. Mm-hmm. And next turn we do Cosmic Ghost Rider, but this turn we dance! Woohoo!
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Oogie. Uh-oh. Zam! I mean, we lost either way, but zam!
Power must be controlled.
Oh, we would have won that lane. Damn. Oh, actually, wait. Let's see. Let me just put this over here. Let's check this. Okay. I'm ready to give my verdict. My way too early verdict. Okay. Here we go. I know. I remembered. Ooh, hey, and just like that, we are now, how many hours? 4.5 hours. Nope, that's a photo. That's a thing. And that's a phone. There you go. Every time I look at it, you get the idea. It's 4.5 hours later for me after testing. I know it's time flew by, but we need to look at the results of the 5 decks that I ended up testing. I did make a bonus deck, so hold on and we'll talk about it. Let's just go right into the results. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Okay, let's take a look here. So the results are 2 cubes at a time did the best in that shell with the option between Legion, Cosmic Ghost Rider, and Professor X. Overall, felt pretty good. I had several moments in that specific deck where it was comfortable to have flexibility. Whether it was Luna Snow or Surge, having flexibility on turn 4 to put down one of the 5 drops or go down the War Machine line really felt solid. I really did like that. I think there's something in this shell, might want to tweak it a little bit more. I don't know if it necessarily needs the Storm lockdown line. Maybe it's just throw in another ramp card, which I'll explain why in a second. But something along this shell with 2 cubes at a time felt really good. Again, I'm well aware these are 10 game sample sizes. I'm well aware of that. These are not decks I'm going to say right off the bat in this current condition for any of these decks that these are absolutely fantastic and meta breaking and you need to have this card right away because of these decks. That's not what this is. This is looking at how the decks performed, as well as in the shell, when I even had the moment to play the card, did I opt to? Because that brings us to, please nerf this, I dare you, okay? I did not have a good run technically. However, it's an option, okay? You're going to see versions of this right away. Nova actually was the most impressive part of that entire deck. Hands down. The Nova play is something I think we need to be looking at in that deck outside of the Cosmic Ghost Rider. It's the hot card of the moment. It's a tech card to combat certain things for the moment. It's an option. Is it a necessary option for that deck? Absolutely not. But does it fit into that deck? 100% it does. So keep an eye on that type of shell, whether it's the Wiccan shell or just the full-on cringe deck. Something of that shape is going to absolutely, you know, arise. In regards to nice CGR you got there, the Sauron that just don't. Okay, moving on. And then it definitely did not feel right in that deck. And then lastly, it's like you're my mirror. Okay, so this was the playing into the Patriot side of things. I wasn't sure how this was going to go, if it was going to have your cards, if the opponent's Cosmic Ghost Rider were to remove abilities, would it turn them like a deep space where it doesn't recognize the ability, but it doesn't get a buff? Or does it get the buff because it goes to a no ability little hazard sign drawn on there? And that's what it does. It does do that. In this week, some variation of this type of zoo definitely will be good. It's a good way to kind of play around people who are playing Cosmic Ghost Rider. I did like parts of this deck. I liked the blink ramp in here. I liked the flexibility of using those 5s that way. But big asterisk here. What I mainly got out of those 4 decks was the impression of, if I looked at 2 cubes at a time, and I looked at the strength of Please Nerf This, I Dare You, and then the strength of It's Like You're My Mirror, the consistent thing that I felt was this wants you to build a deck that is about 5-cost cards. Just like how you would build a Zabu deck with several 4s, at least 3 4s in the deck, we might be in a moment where we can do that with 5s comfortably. So I thought about a couple of different variations how to do it. We talked about it here in the chat. And even though I messed up the build on the first 3 games because I just built it and forgot to take out Legion for Cosmic Ghost Rider in this build, this I called disposable 5s. Now, it was playing into the idea of, well, you can ramp anything on turn 4 and it'll feel good. If you ramp the Serra, great. Infinity Ultron, great. Reduce the spells cost for Agamotto using the Quinjet line, great. Then you've got ramp cards in there. You've got energy from Merlin, who's getting rid of the M'Baku and the Psylocke and the used up Jennifer Kale. And then throw in Psylocke and Jennifer Kale, obviously, for extra energy. So you have multiple ways to get energy by turn 4. And then, and of course, Luna Snow, who is the MVP of this card. If you want this card, you have to have Luna Snow. I will confidently say that. She was the MVP to this card. The deck actually has a lot of potential. It's going to take some refining, but it has a lot of potential. I don't know if it's too much with the Agamotto line and just run the 3 5-drops, or kind of lean into it a little more. But as I played this deck, I realized how many flexible options there were within it. That's the thing that I loved. And I think that's the future of what Marvel Snap wants to be. And that's the future of what this card wants to be, is in a ramp power 5-drop style deck. That's the archetype I'm going to lean more into with Cosmic Ghost Rider. But the big question remains. Is not you, thing. No, you've had your time. The big question remains. Is it good? Or is it garbage? Based on the results of what I've played with the card, I'm going to call it good, but different. It is a tech card. It is an incredibly flexible tech card that will go into several builds that allow energy ramp, not cheat, necessarily, but definitely energy ramp. And I know there are cards data mined for the future that are also going to facilitate that want for energy ramp, not energy cheat. I think that this card has potential. Is it perfect in the first 4 hours? By all means, no. But I have a feeling that in the hands of other creators, other community members, by the end of the week, we're going to see some meta looking decks that are running this as a tech card. If I'm going to give it a comparison to anything, it's going to compare incredibly well to Legion. It's just that good 5-drop that messes the board up, and it's going to be a good card for that reason, which is why it gets so much more value in a deck that wants extra energy into it. Wiccan decks, the Merlin piece, Jennifer Kale, etc., etc., etc. I do think that this card is worth picking up because it's also going to be a card that is a great release valve during certain metas. If we start seeing a bunch of these stack up metas, well, just throw this in there and disable the important lane. Wong, for example, typically wants to be in that front lane. Obviously, Captain Carter typically wants to be in that front lane. This is a great tech card to have in your arsenal in the same way that Legion was. And just like how Legion released, we didn't know what Legion was going to truly be on release. And then he absolutely exploded. I think there was hype behind this character, Cosmic Ghost Rider, but I don't know if we have the right ideas, even based on the research going into this card, other people that have been deck building with it, and even the commentary here in the chat and the different compositions that we saw from our opponents. It didn't feel polished yet, but I have an incredibly strong feeling that this is a tech card that will find a polished home. So I'm going to give it the good rating, with the understanding that we just need a little bit more time with it. So what do you plan on doing now, seeing some of the different things that we experimented with Cosmic Ghost Rider? To you, is this card good or garbage? Let me know down in the comments below. And as always, while you're there, hit the like button. If you haven't hit subscribe, go ahead and do that as well. Thank you all so much. I greatly appreciate it. And for those who do not know, my name is Guest, also known as ItsGuestGaming. See you next time. Cut. We did the thing. Yay. There it is. Yep. Okay. Oh, we could try it. Go away, Ben. Go away, Ben. Oh, wait, did I fix it earlier? Yeah, I did. Go away, thing. Damn it. The thing. Go away, Ben. I don't know. Yeah, he's being stubborn, so I'm going to hang out with this guy here then for a little bit. Ben, go away. Go away, Ben. Go away, thing. The thing. The thing. Damn it. Anyway, it is what it is. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take those videos, going to edit them out, get them out into the world, and do my thing. Not that one. That's weird. All right. So YouTube, appreciate y'all.